All right, welcome back, you guys. Another day of Vigor only. We have reached maximum growth. Look at this health bar. So yeah, the max health is like 3363 or something like that. With the Crimson Spill. Now, we did an interesting build for this region where we went with the red feather, blue feather combo. And it works pretty well. It'd be interesting trying this on a high level build where you actually, you know, like maybe you swap out this for like Axe Talisman and like it'd be better to go with a more damage focused setup like this if you're actually going to do this, because I don't know, just let's just say multi-hit. Because the extra health that we get isn't really that much more. Right, so we were at 612, I guess, which is red feather range. I guess if we just take a bit more damage, like it's really not that much more health we get, right? So you'd probably be better off going like this and then like maximizing your damage, I guess, which is what I kind of want to try in some other spots as well. Anyways, we killed Elden Beast. Oh, I didn't start the timer. We killed Elden Beast. The regions we have remaining are Snowfield, Halig Tree, Gelmir, and Rao Ruins, Inner Ilm, plus Bellarat. And I'll probably do Jagged Peak. I don't think I'll do... I mean, maybe we could do the Avatar if I want to use, like, Blasphemous Blade somewhere else. But yeah, where do we go next, dude? And what's the build, I guess? Starting class, we start with the whatever is the highest health, which is the Vagabond, I guess. Yeah, if you guys actually want to see max health, it is 19.5 inches on my screen, max health. And this is it, I think. Oh, wait, no. This one. Look at this health bar, you guys. 3369 is the maximum health in the game, I believe. Yeah. 19.5 inches on my screen. It is insane. Gotta be above average. Dude, average is like down here, man. We're talking world record length here. Okay, anyways. Maybe we should go Gelmir next and get Blasphemous Blade. I don't know what the next build should be, though. Especially if we're going to kill... I mean, for Rykard, we'll probably just do phase 1 with some interesting build. I don't really know what's left to use, though, on this. Yeah, I watched the Libra gameplay yesterday, if you want to check that out on the YouTube stream. Like, it's just at the very start of the stream, I looked at that. What is the next build, though, dude? We still have quite a few things to do. I kind of wanted to use Blasphemous for... I mean, you know what? Now that I think about it, Blasphemous would be good for quite a few things. It'd be good for Divine Beast, good for Romina, the Avatar. Yeah, we can go get Mimicked here. Okay. Yeah. Okay, Mimicked here. I forgot about that. Good call. Mimicked here, let's use in Gelmir. And then I'll probably use something else as well, so I'm not just sitting there watching, but yeah, we use Bonnie's Butchering Knife. Great Stars, we've used Seppuku. According to leaks, the Minecraft Ghast update is coming out next month. Oof, some big fall damage right there. A plus 12 flask can't even heal a tiny bit of fall damage I take. Yeah, Devour Scepter we could try out, I guess. Yeah, that's a good point, Jake, dude. Yeah. We can use... Maybe we should use that for... I'm just gonna pop down here and get the Mimic Tier really quick. Like, I'm not gonna... We should go get some round rocks. Gotta pop the Physic for the extra health. We're just running around, just in case, dude. Well, I would do healing Mimic Tier versus Millennia, but I've already tested that out on the tank run, I think. And yeah, you just get an invincible Mimic. Yeah, can't be too safe. Running through an early game area. Okay, yeah, I also can't forget about those Dragon Communion Flesh things, which I'll use somewhere. Like, we'll go with the... I don't know, we've kind of gone with the Vampire build already with the Dry Leaf Arts using the Suck plus the Blood-Sucking tier. But we could go even further by doing that plus the Dragon Communion Flesh.
Maybe I'll give you the best, not ever.
Where do I go from? Let's go from here. Guess we can get that stamina talisman, but I'm probably not going to use it, I guess. Ernie, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Thanks, man. Yeah, I tried it out yesterday, Obai. Yeah, and I was... Like, I wonder why that works. I did it with a furnace pot, because I kind of forgot about that clip until I got up to him, like, oh yeah, apparently you can one-shot these guys. If I had the Fire Knight helm, as in the helmet I'm wearing at the moment, or... Yes, I have the Fire Knight helmet. Laggiest area in the game. But no, this should be the highest health possible in the game. Like when we pop the Physic, I'm pretty sure we've got everything. Round Rocks are the ultimate Mimic Tier cheese setup. Let's get a couple of these. Think I could eat any attack and live right now? Probably. I mean, my defense is... Well, we have the DLC buffs, but my defense is actually quite low. I don't know what the highest possible effective health in the game is, but it would basically be... You know, probably... Like, would you... It depends what kind of damage you're taking as well, I guess. But I don't know. I could probably survive any attack in the game right now. But like, look at my defense. It's pretty bad. But yeah, if you know, if I started using Holy Ground and Crafted Blade and Endure at the same time, then I mean, I've done a tank build where I had insanely low health and I was able to tank anything in the game easily. So yes, if I did the same thing but with this much health, then it'd be the same.
This is the first time I've caught you live. Just wanted to show some love. You're looking like you belong in the adult entertainment industry at this
Whoa.
point. Smile.
I did not expect that, dude. Scott, thanks for the $20. Thanks so much, man. Oh my god. Like, oh, that's nice. And then, oh, you should be a fucking porn actor, dude. Yes, of course. I've heard that many times, surely. That's funny. It's a good one, dude. Yeah, Ritual Shield, yeah, if we were full health, it would, of course. The funny thing about... I don't know if we're going to have enough damage for this, but... Oh, shit, we actually don't. I kind of thought we were. Alright, well, we're having a fist fight, I suppose. This is... What a mistake. I should have... I guess I just have no strength. My Mimic is such a monster, dude. So am I. A nice roll catch on NPCs. Oh, great. And red feather and blue feather. Perfect. And the kite shield. Oh, boy. Look at the amount of damage she's taking, dude. That was really satisfying, though, actually. That was nice. Okay, we are simply coming down here. I'm not going to kill the bosses, probably, but I just want to go get Mimicked here. Dex, thanks so much for the 26-month Tier 3 resub.
Face holding back tears emoji.
Thanks so much, dude.
Please.
Surely I will. Yeah, I guess highest health Mimic possible on NG cycle. My half health bar is like what I would consider to be a lot of health in the game. Or okay, maybe not a lot, but for a normal PvE playthrough, I would never get that much health. And that is our half health. Yeah, this is highest possible. When I use the physics, it's the highest possible. I believe. Yeah, the grower bread. How's it going, Matt?
Maybe
Yeah, actual grower.
best not ever.
So screaming only when? Lol.
I don't... Okay, let's see. I probably have a clip of this. Aha! Oh. Yeah, that was so lucky, but... Why, dude, This isn't even... Please tell me I got the grace. I don't even know why I'm doing the quest line, man. Okay, I guess it's fine. See the portal. Well, I remember how to do it, but I didn't even come here to do that. The elaborate Mimic tier kill right there. That's all that was. I don't think you've ever even had half the health bar. I mean, yeah, that's legit, dude. Half of our health bar is like 1,700 health almost. So I really do like this weapon, actually. It's very satisfying to use. Seeing Finger Star Skip where you jump on the statue head. Wait, what statue? Like up there? You know what? Actually, I have seen that, I think. Where you have to jump on a tree first or something. I think, yeah, I have seen that one. I don't think I've tried it, though. Oh, wait, no tree. I think the one I saw was with a tree, I thought. Maybe not. All right, Mimic Tier. So Mimic Tier on this build makes sense because, as I'm sure everyone knows, it takes HP to summon. And we're basically just like only using things that affect our HP, so this makes sense. And we're going to use it in Volcano Manor, I think. And yeah, probably going to give it the good old Great Stars Prayerful Strike build or something like that. I think that's the plan. I might kill Bernal first, though. Holy, how's it going, dude? Kill Bernal, and then... Yeah, just because I think I want to use Devour Scepter, because that has a healing Ash of War as well. Bernal's never seen a health bar this big. My Bloody Slash does significant damage to myself, like with this big of a health bar. Oh my god, what am I doing? Even still, look at my health. This still is a pretty good amount of health at this point. 1,028. That's the funniest part of this. I'm at a quarter health and it's still a good amount of health. Okay. Also, Beast Champion gear looks sick, but I probably won't wear it, I guess. An Enigma to be certain. No, I didn't watch the GTA 6 trailer. I saw people talking about it, though. Oh, yeah, and I still want to use the Sword Lance, too. I was thinking about using that on Millennia. Okay, here's the plan, then. Sword Lance Millennia. Blasphemous Blade we can use for Romina and maybe Sunflower just to try it out, I guess. And then that leaves Consort, Divine Beast, and Bale. If I'm not mistaken. I just kind of want to try Thorns here. Thorns is actually... The one place where the Briars of Sin is decent is on the NPCs. It's not too bad. What do I want? Oh, yeah, Midra as well, actually, I guess, yeah. Like, that's why it's good on NPCs right there, because it has a lot of active frames. And so, as long as you're close enough, they try to roll, but then it just doesn't matter. Yeah, what should we use on Midra, dude? I don't know. Surely, Thorns again. The Thorns Redemption on Midra. Definitely. A Sword Lance health related? I mean, it's kind of not, but the idea is to use the Swaddling Cloth, if that works. And do the multi-hit build with Swaddling Cloth, I guess.
Hello.
So yeah, that's probably like the one thing we've used that isn't health related, I guess.
Only if you've... Oh, what a bless the thug, please. The thug, please. Oh, thank you, kind. Did I forget? I seek you a very to steady such, please.
The Erdtree Glazing Hill. Well, I didn't have to kill Prawn Guy. It's just faster to do it.
I knew. I hereby take my hand.
Yep, yeah, we have a million runes because there's really nothing to spend it on at the moment until we want to upgrade something. Yeah, we used blood tax on Moog. And I was quite impressed by it. Is there anything else? Devour Scepter? I don't know where I'm going to use that. I guess Devour Scepter is also fire, right? Where is it? Pretty high stat requirement. We'll try it. I don't really want to use it here because fire damage just isn't really great. Okay, so for the Mimic. I mean, we could go Great Star's Peripheral Strike, but we kind of know what that does already. I'm also just going to stay plus 12 if we do go with this because we're only in Volcano Manor, so... I wonder if Bonnie Butchering Knife with the Mimic would be okay. What the hell? I'm just gonna go with the the Great Stars build, I guess. So, Wild Strikes. With Bleed. Lightning's fine on that, I guess. And then for Talisman setup, probably this one, this one. I guess I kind of need Godric's if... I'm going to try to use this one-handed. Actually, no. No, we don't. I never got the Star Coach Heirloom. That's what I'm missing. Is it confirmed I'm doing Dark Souls 1, 3? What is that runs? Is that paid or something? I will do... Oh, stat runs. Oh, yeah. I've already done a few. In Dark Souls 3. I think I'll just, slowly go back to them, I guess. But yeah, I've already done a couple. Yeah, Convergence mod is really good, and I would like to do another playthrough of it relatively soon because I think there are a couple new updates since I played it last, so... But it doesn't fill up the top of the screen. I mean, it's pretty close. But yeah, it doesn't quite fill it. You know what? We may as well upgrade more, I guess. I've got 1.6 mil to spend, so... I'm also fat rolling. I guess, dude, I also just totally forgot I need to upgrade this Spear Dash also. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, what part of what makes Great Star so good is that it has lifesteal on it. Like just swinging it and hitting enemies will restore your health, which is why I've been using it on this run. Okay, I think there are a couple ghost gloveworts here. Honestly, cannot remember where though. Also got this. I guess I can just pick it up. Yeah, Great Stars has lifesteal. Yeah, that's part of why it's so good. I mean, it also has bleed. It's also a great hammer moveset, which is good. This is the ghost one, right? I think so. Okay. This is one thing about, well, I mean, there are a few things in this game that I don't really know much about. Spear Dashes is always one that I don't use them, so I forget where the upgrades are. Like, there are some in Angel, but... I remember where the ghost bell bearings are, I think. Right, you have one... The one we just got, and then you have one in Angel or Nokron. Or Noxtella, which is like here, I think. Okay, yeah, I guess we can quickly go to Angel then if that's what we're gonna do. Oh, I already had some of those. Okay, I guess we can go down there. What is my fastest route? I mean, maybe we should go kill Gargs, I guess. Probably the fastest way I have there. Or I guess we can go kill Loretta and do the skip also. Or just not even do the skip because we're already here. I'm gonna do, like, we'll just say Gargs is a free kill. I'm just gonna use whatever I want. I want to go back to the red and blue feather build. I might use this for basically every boss for the rest of the run almost, dude. Probably multi-hit, yes. I might use this a lot because, like, not specifically the dry leaf arts, but just going red and blue feather for boss fights. That is some very solid defense, dude. So yeah, I mean, this isn't like the biggest health bar. It's pretty big, but we could get in red feather range the maximum health you can get, or the highest health you can have in red feather range in the game is what, 610 or something, somewhere around there, which we had earlier. But I think it's like going the Crimson Amber +3. I mean, maybe the prosthesis we can swap out, I guess. Let's get a little bit more health. But definitely we want Axe Talisman with this. Still more HP than some Hosu summon.
Maybe
I mean, yeah, we got 532 health.
ever.
If you don't level Vigor in the game, some classes it's definitely started with lower health than that thing. Ernie, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Also, Jimmy, thanks for the 30-month resub if I didn't say thanks for that already. Thanks so much, dude. Do we use the Mimic too, actually? Okay, dude, why not? Wait, I don't have the bell. Okay, never mind. We're not using Mimic here, I guess. I was wondering, it's like, oh, why can I not summon that? I mean, 32, 39 is a pretty significant amount of health. A lot of poison spam. Dude, like, they hit me, but it doesn't really matter that much. Because of that high defense we've got. And I'm still getting the red feather bonus. Like, this is... I really like this build, dude. It's really cool. Beautiful. It's really, it's kind of weird, right? Because you'd think it's like, oh, you've got 30, almost, 3,200 HP. Surely you're going to use all that health pool to tank hits, but it's like, no, we're actually going to use it to increase our 20% health range so that we can use blue and red feather and actually have good health while using it. And yeah, probably what would be ideal in this build would be probably you would replace Crimson Spill with the maybe we should go get it. Actually, we're gonna keep using this. Go do it. Let's go get it. And I use Fire just Deadly Sin in this area, which shouldn't be too bad against this guy, I guess. Yeah, just to get our defense even higher. Yeah, let's go get the Spirit Bell, actually. I'll use the Mimic on this fight. We'll go double Fire's Deadly Sin on this fight. Okay, so that one. Icon probably this one and that one. Seal's only plus 12, but let's get it upgraded, I guess. What else did I want to upgrade? I think I wanted to upgrade the Great Stars as well. See, this is why we have all the money. Oh yeah, and the Spirit Bell. This? Yeah, we got the blood-sucking tier. Okay. Obviously not the best seal out there, but it'll do the job. This might be a little over, like... Maybe I'll just go plus 18 or something, because I don't want to kill Godskin Noble too quickly. Maybe just plus 18. Yeah, Black Flame Protection would be also quite good. Although, wait, Black Flame Protection, does it decrease the potency of your heals, or does it decrease your max health? I can't remember which one. It does something like that. Okay, Fire's Deadly Sin is... What am I missing here? Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay, the Mimic shouldn't use anything else, right? Other than Fire's Deadly Sin? I don't know. I don't use the Mimic very often, so I don't really know what it wants to do. Okay. This one. All right, Mimic, let's do it, buddy. Mimic might not be so good against this guy. I think that the funny thing about Fire's Deadly Sin is that its damage is honestly pretty good. It's just really slow, right? I'd be curious to see what the damage per cast actually was. Holy shit, I take so much... Uh-oh. I take so much damage. Yeah, Mimic his toes. Yeah. The cast speed's a little rough. Please don't stop me. Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't upgrade Mimic. Yeah. I didn't. I forgot. I'm getting sidetracked, dude, because one moment we're going down to Ainzel to go get the upgrades, and then it's like, oh, yeah, let's go get this tier that makes us tankier. That's okay. I'm probably going to get smoked here, but... Ooh, okay, nice. But yeah, I forget the name of this tier. Yeah, Oberline Hard tier. So that just increases all defense, which is an insane tier. Anyways, let's continue our path. But yeah, I totally forgot about the Mimic being upgraded. So just to check. So if I go... mean, probably, like, realistically, if I wanted to have decent damage still, we'd go like this. That's probably more effective health, I would guess, than having the extra HP. But, okay, let's just say damage, we don't care, and then we go like this. And Fire Knight. This one, this one. Okay, so now with the physic. So our defense on each hit, our physical damage is basically 71%. So we're taking 29% of damage with this right now. And if we put on Endure as well, then like we should be taking half of that. So we'd be at 85 for a couple seconds. So we'd be taking like 15% damage. And that's without, like, and then if you wanted to be extra insane, then you throw on Grafted Blade, and then you're taking, like, you know, I guess 7% of the normal damage at that point. Which is very small. Like, so if you're only taking 7% damage on an attack, you're basically surviving anything in the game, almost. The only thing that maybe you wouldn't survive is if you're trying to full tank Radan's Meteor or something like that. That's like the only thing, basically. Even at this HP, even at 600 HP, you'd be surviving a lot of things. Yeah, this is like the tank build, except it's more viable. Well, no, the tank build is very viable, but it was a huge setup for bosses and stuff like that. And so is this, I guess, but this is like... I don't know, actually. Maybe it's the exact same, I guess. Yeah, right now it's Blue Feather and the hard tier. And that's basically it. Well, and the Kite Shield is another 10%. Not full Waterfowl combo. 100% I would survive it. If I threw on Grafted Blade plus Endure, 100% I survive. No question. And then, yeah, you can also... What the Tankle build throws in is the Holy Ground, which gives you even more defense. I forget the amount exactly. But more damage negation from Holy Ground. And yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, the armor we're wearing is pretty bad. Armor doesn't matter that much, though. It's mostly the buffs and the talismans. Oh yeah, not to mention we don't even have the Dragon Crest Great Shield. I kind of forgot about that. Dude, we need to go get that for sure. Yeah, we're getting the heal. So this armor set heals. It might actually be better to go like this, possibly. I'm not really sure, but this armor set heals when you get below 18% health. It'll heal you rapidly for each piece. I think it's like 2 HP per second per piece or something like that. Oh, you know what? I probably missed some Glowvorts up there, dude. There's a 6. So we need a 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. One of the bell bearings is here, though. I forget which one. You can roll with this build on, like, tank. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. I mean, the tank build was literally purely about getting hit by every attack. That was the goal. Like, it might sound weird, but I feel like this build is more practical than that. You could actually play the game with this build and just, you know, just play it, I guess. Okay, so there's the 7. I got this Grace. Why is my game lagging so much? My game's like really lagging here, dude. Oh my god, dude. Something's going on here. I have not, like, my 4090's dying, bro. This is, I don't know if you guys can see it, but I'm dropping, like, well below 60 FPS here. Jeffu, thanks, dude. I guess, like, I don't think we actually need that, though. We gotta go get the Dragoncrest Great Shield Talisman for sure. This chest is a 9, right? This is a 9, and then maybe there's an 8 in that ruin? It'd be kind of cool if Shriek of Sorrow gave you defense also. Maybe that would have been, like, way too broken, but... Yeah, this is a 9. Well, I guess there are 9s in Mogwin, too, that I probably could have gotten. Is that an 8? Or is that an 8? It's another 7. You can definitely tell I don't use I don't use Spirit Ashes very often. Oh, is that it? Okay, there's an 8. Like, that's not a lot of damage. I guess the one problem with this build, maybe, is that your heals heal you a lot, and they'll heal you out of that blue feather range, I guess. Which you probably don't want. But yeah, like, on that enemy, we would survive probably, like, 4 or 5 hits on him. On her. And that's pretty normal, right? I think. So there's another 9 down here. Where's the 10, though? Is there a 10 in Mogwin? I don't know where a 10 is, man. Okay, Mogwin. But where? There are a couple in here, right? Be kind of nice if these looked a little more different. It's a 9. I guess that's a 10. Probably. Yeah, that one does look quite a bit different. Okay. So we're just missing a 4 and a 5. Which I can just buy, I guess. We've done it. Yeah, you actually could... Well, I don't know. I was thinking about, yeah, +0 flask. To keep you in that red feather range, or at least close to it, or something, maybe. Yeah, that is funny, though. +0 flask is 250 HP, so it would take 13.5 or 3,369 HP. Yep. Oh.
Take a look around, don't worry. I'll continue, which is why his roots, he won't like his shackles high top.
All right, +10 Mimic. And we are now going to Volcano Manor, I think. I think we're good. Probably like, we could go Swaddling Cloth, actually. Not that we have that. Oh, wait, no, we can't. How do I not fat roll with this? Probably gonna have to take this off. Oh yeah, okay, this is what we're doing. And Physic, Crimson Spill, hard tier. I guess that's fine. Does anyone know what the actual percentage of the hard tier is? Look at my defense now, dude. 5% physical. Nice. Oh yeah, I mean, defense matters a lot. It matters a lot. I mean, just think about it, right? If we're taking half the damage, then our effective HP is literally doubled. Right, so when you have a huge health bar, then that's quite significant. I guess it would be interesting to see what the absolute highest effective health in the game is. I mean, obviously, you could just go bubble tier, and bubble tier would be... I mean, bubble tier gets you to, like, 95 or something. But maybe without bubble tier, like, what you could actually have for a couple seconds for multiple hits. Someone made a video on that with bubble tiers like 4 billion. Yeah, but bubble tiers kind of. I guess with bubble tier it makes sense because yeah, you can get to like 99.9 or something with bubble tier, but But without bubble tier, it'd be more interesting to find out, I think. All right, here's the build. And here's the mimic tier. Nice. All right, the mimic should be an absolute monster. Yeah, see, look at the HP regen. Like, that's why... That's probably why this weapon is so damn good. And, like, dual wielding... Oh my god. And the Mimic's health is full, of course. Yeah, this build... Okay, this build right here... I genuinely do not think someone would get stuck on almost anything in the game. If on a first playthrough, if they use this build. Mimic tier... Double Great Star, Wild Strikes, Prayerful Strike. With tons of health. I really just don't think... I don't think you would get stuck on almost anything. Even Millennia, she would die easily with this. And with the Mimic tier, because if you just give the Mimic tier Prayerful Strike on Millennia, the Mimic becomes invulnerable against that boss. And so they just have a stalemate. Because Millennia just keeps healing, but then the Mimic tier just keeps healing. We tested that out on the tank run. And so if you're in there helping as well with a really good build like Wild Strikes, lead Wild Strikes on Great Stars, then like you just need to not die. Which it's easy because you got also Prayerful Strike, which heals you like 35% of your health or something stupid. But yeah, Mimic tier would have easily won that if I had let them 1v1. I guess I could have, but like it's not even really a question. Because Godskin Noble doesn't heal, so Mimic would have easily won. I don't think there's anything we gotta get. No, Millennia is still alive, so Millennia's Grey Rune... Maybe I do need to restart my game, dude, because clearly something's wrong here, dude. I don't normally lag playing this game. I think 1v1 Rykard. I'm gonna guess probably. In phase 2, there might be some issues, though. And one issue we might run into here is that we don't really have a lot of poise. We don't have enough poise. I think we need 50 poise. How much poise we got? 29. I wonder if Bull Goat would be enough. Let's just go check it out. I'm just going to go grab it. Haven't tried. Generally, for these runs, when I'm going to fight Rykard, especially if I'm not using Servant Hunter ever, which it's not only runs we can always use Servant Hunter on Rykard, so it's no problem, but the weapon-only runs, when I get to him, the armor set that you buy from Round Table, like just that knight set, whatever it's called, it has enough poise that you can tank one, or you can poise through one lava tick, I believe. And that's so important. Because if you don't, then you're just constantly getting interrupted. You can't really do anything. I believe if you get like 100 and something, like over 100 poise, then you can tank 2 in a row. But over 100 is pretty high. Yeah, okay, 51. Yeah, 51 sounds right. Yeah, that knight set in Round Table is generally what I use. I do also have Bernal's set, which of course would be enough too, but I want to see Bull Goats, just so that I don't need to swap my armor. I'm gonna actually try to Bull Goats here. Not actually sure how we aggro there, but... Schnecky, thanks for the 16-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. I'm not sure when I'm going to do Wukong yet. I mean, surely this... Oh, wow. what is the increase on bull goats? I guess it's percentage, huh? What is the amount? We don't need much more. Oh yeah, I guess it. Yeah, I guess 30-some%. I need a little bit more poise. Just the double great stars are they're both pretty heavy, so. Well, we could just switch to Godric's. That would... Okay, we're going to switch to Godric's on this fight. I think that's what we should do. Look at how much health we lose. Because Godric's means that I can take off one of these, I believe. Not both, but one of them. And it also gives us more carry weight. So we can go blue do, or less do talisman. Like, unless we just actually mid-roll, I guess. We'll get the jar arsenal. Or yeah, I mean, maybe we could just... Okay, let's just do that. Yeah, we got, yeah, tiny health bar, dude. We got the major shrinkage going on. Yeah, I mean, this health bar right here is just 99 vigor, and that's it. So, we literally get an extra, like, we go to, like, here, right? When we've got the buffs, so we get basically, like, another 30% almost from the buffs. I don't know what the actual number is, but... Okay, we should probably go regen. Should we just let the Mimic go in phase 1 and just see what happens? Oh, the Mimic's fat rolling. I guess the Mimic doesn't have Godric's. Dude, this is gonna take forever. The Mimic just doesn't, though. Oh, he's using Wild Strikes, though. Come on, spam Wild Strikes.
Bodily vigor is good, and vigor of intellect is even better, but far above both is character.
I can help him. This is not a good boss to try Mimic solo, I don't think. I'm sure it would work, though. Like, the Mimic is still completely full health here. I don't want to sit here for another hour, ideally. I think Mimic was a mistake. Because now I'm getting all these weird attacks and I can't hit the head. Okay, here we go. He didn't go after me. Oh yeah, the Mimic can't wield... Oh yeah, I guess that is the problem. Well, that works pretty well. I guess it's just the hyper armor of Wild Strikes is simply... Oh my god, that's good. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna restart. Let's just fat roll, dude. Who cares? Fat rolling's underrated. So I guess we do need the Star Scourge heirloom then. Fat roll is underrated. We're gonna go back to Morgoth's. So rip 2 rune arcs, I guess. We got the regen. We got this. Old goat is... If we're gonna go like this, we probably don't need it. But unless I want to keep the regen on. Could go like this. Do we even need... I don't even think we need this. We could just go more health. Actually, wait a second. Okay, is this the play? Mimic should be able to use everything. My fashion is a disaster, but that's okay. Oh my god, I still got hit by it. That's crazy. Look at that heal, bro. Alright, how's the Mimic doing? Not seeing any hits happening. Oh, the meat dumpling would have been pretty smart too, but I don't. It really doesn't need it though. Yep, it's doing actual damage this time. Oh my god, dude. You bet the Mimic doesn't know to just spam Wild Strikes only. Okay, probably should have only given him Wild Strikes, I guess. This weapon is so damn good, dude. This is, like, easily S-tier weapon. Mimic's pretty healthy. Yeah, it was weird. Rykard was kind of just sitting there doing nothing. And you know what? I'm not even going Servant Hunter with this build. This is too, like, just simply don't even bother. Don't even bother, dude. Like the combination of the Swaddling Cloth with the passive on Great Stars. Like, who needs Servant Hunter? Like, honestly, dude. Why would you ever use Servant Hunter when you can just do this? We may have canceled the microwave attack. I don't really know. Oh, no, it's happening right now. Oh, no, it's... I don't think I've ever used this on Rykard, and I didn't actually know that Wild Strikes just let you hyper armor through all the lava ticks. Which is actually just so busted, dude. Really bleed? Let's see if I get smoked here. I might. Well, that's how that goes, I guess. I mean, it's so easy that it's actually like boring because I'm just sitting there holding L2 and moving forward, and that's all I'm doing. Like, zero brain power needed. That's only plus 18. I mean, I guess plus 18 for Rykard's decent, but not really even about the upgrade level. Anything else here that is HP related? I don't think so. Just wanted to tank some stuff with Mesmer Orb, but... Oh yeah, easiest, like... Fighting him like that is probably the easiest possible way to fight him, I think. Even without Serpent Hunter. The Serpent Hunter, it's still like, okay, I need to attack properly and all this stuff. With this, it's not even that. You just walk forward and hold L2, and that's all you do. And yeah, I guess, you know what? I could have even gone with the blue dew talisman. And so I probably wouldn't even have to drink blue since... maybe I would occasionally. But Wild Strikes is so FP efficient. Only 2 FP per, like, swing, I guess, whatever it is. Which is basically nothing. Okay, that's done. So we can go Millennia now, maybe. Let's go in Q. For Millennia, I was considering, like someone suggested, to go with spinning gravity thrust with the swaddling cloth. We should probably test that it actually works first. I should probably test that. Isn't Dust and Death HP related? Well, I mean, my HP related. I just want to make sure this works before I upgrade this thing. Unless we should wait to use spinning gravity thrust until we have Millennia's Great Rune as well. Oh yeah, that definitely works. But not that... I mean... Definitely works. Using the dog as a test dummy? I guess I am. Like if I'm just attacking him.
Please. I cannot be.
Yeah, I mean that is very effective actually. Look at this. It instantly procs it twice. I used the full weapon art. It just, like, spinning... The thing with this weapon, though, the reason why I wanted to use it on Millennia is because who else, realistically, would it be good on? It's kind of all about the knockdown, right? Scumbag. We could... I don't know where else to use it on. It would be good on the Leda fight, because it's very good on NPCs. I was considering this for the Stranded no-hit run for the Leda fight. And thrust is good against consort, so we could try it there. But like every time I use it, I'm gonna tank a hit. But we could do that. Could use it on consort. What do you guys think about that? With Millennia Great Rune as well. Yeah, thrust for Bale too. 2 Heartless for a Vigor run. I mean, who else am I meant to test it on, dude? This guy's the perfect test dummy. And he I don't even, does he get mad at me? Like,
Are you quite, I suppose, allow me to my apologies.
he doesn't even get mad at me, dude. Facing Millennia with a 19-incher, dude. Yeah. Okay, so spinning gravity thrust we will use on Consort and Inner Ilm plus Ballarat, I guess, because why not? So what should we use Millennia then? Like, I feel like Romina plus the tree. I'm gonna use Blasphemous. So we could go do those two now, I guess. Do I have? Yeah. Here we go. Could do that. And then that basically that just leaves Midra and Millennia left. But we can think about it, I guess. Let's go get this thing upgraded. Yeah, we did blood tax. Not sure if I have a Summer 9. Oh, you know what? I was also going to use Devour Scepter. Which is another fire damage thing. What do we do, man? Devour Scepter Millennia doesn't really seem like it'd be anything too interesting. Like, I don't... Devour Scepter's kind of trash from what I know. Maybe Devour Scepter on Jory. Pretty high stat requirement, though. But I'm just thinking it would allow us to get a big heal if we can hit all those enemies at once. Okay, so what stat requirement on this thing is we just need 21 faith. It's quite a bit. Lifesteal Fist work on Millennia? I don't know. Should I max it out, or... I guess we can. Does anyone know? Like, surely it doesn't. Lifesteal Fist Millennia? We could just test it. Yeah, Jory does stand in water, but Jory's also weak to fire still, though. So it's still a good thing to use. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna go faith tier and then 2-finger heirloom, I suppose. I mean, surely 3 minutes is enough to kill whoever I want to kill with this. Okay, it doesn't work on her. Yeah, this is probably a weapon where we'd want to go with Ritual Sword Talisman, since we should be at full health most of the time, but... Push into Vigor, this guy. Of course. Unfortunately, I don't think this weapon is actually... Like, it doesn't have big numbers on it, right? It's really fun, and it is a good moveset, but I don't think it has the motion values to make it like a top tier weapon or anything. Okay, so Romina's next, I guess, or we could do the tree first, I guess. And okay, you know what? We have some stuff to do first, I guess. Let's go get Ritual Sword. Maybe I will swap to Godric's if I'm using this thing, so that I can go Ritual Sword plus the Magma Talisman. I haven't tried that combo yet. So we get this one. Where's the closest spot to Magma Talisman? Probably here, I guess. Yeah, this run has been very fun so far, actually. Like, we've used our fair share of terrible setups, but we've also used our fair share of really good setups and kind of in between as well. So yeah, I've enjoyed this run so far. Forgot to get the controller up again, dude. Yeah, no chat on screen. That's weird. Let's just not be working today for whatever reason.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Sometimes that happens. Like, sometimes Streamlabs just doesn't work. Oh, I guess, or maybe it was there. It's just I moved the chat up because I moved chat up because the HP bar was being covered by chat. So, Solaire, thanks for the 16-month resub, dude. Also, Elfman, if I didn't say thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. Thanks, man. Okay. Is there anything else? Guess we're just gonna... I might need to go buy more rune arcs, too, since we keep swapping. How far into the run? We're nearly done. We only have a little bit left. Buy those. We have Romina, Divine Beast, Consort, Bale, Millennia remaining. Oh yeah, I was gonna go to the Avatar. And I guess, yeah, the Shadow Avatar. Okay, so definitely fire. I think we'll go max HP. Switch to Godric's. With this puny health bar now. Fire. This one. Ooh, I guess I do have to go Faith tier with this, probably. Yeah. Okay, Faith tier. It's probably the first time on the run where we're actually going with a pretty solid build for a weapon. Like, actually going with the right damage talismans and stuff. Like, is this basically... I mean, this is basically optimal for Blasphemous Blade. Almost. Yeah, I killed guys a while ago. Yeah, microscopic health bar. Yep, unfortunately. Not the first time I've heard that. So yeah, the plan, we're going to use Blasphemous on the Shadow Avatar and Romina. And then for Inner Ilm plus Consort, I think we'll... Like, I think we should go with the drill there. Sword Lance. Probably the only thing on this run that I've used that isn't actually... Like, the weapon or the spell or whatever isn't actually HP... Like, related, I guess. But the idea is to use that with Millennia's Great Rune plus the Swaddling Cloth as, like, a multi-hit thing. We should get big health back on that. And then after that... I don't know what to use on Millennia. And then Midra, and then Bale. So, I guess we still do have a couple hours left, because even just, like, running to those other bosses takes some time. Yeah, Talisman of Dread, yeah, we've got it. Which, apparently it works on the Ash of War with the weapon. I feel like I should go Fire's Deadly Sin here, too. The real fire cosplay. Actually, wait. I'm just... Maybe... I wouldn't mind going Blood-Sucking tier, but... Okay, if I went with the Blood-Sucking tier, then this would have to get swapped to something else. I mean, we could go higher health. It doesn't make sense, though. Because I need a lot of faith. Is there a way that I could use it? What if I go with this? It's just a 16. I need 21. Okay, so we could go with the... Two-finger heirloom. I mean, it's not better, but I kind of just want to throw it in there. Like this. Okay, here we go. I like this more. It's probably just worse, but I want to make use of the gigantic heals we get from the Ash of War, so... This is looking good. Oh, boy. Oh. Oh, dude. That's so much damage. Ah, okay, spacing. Whoops. Not at all what I meant to do, but I'll take it. Not a bad weapon for this boss. In fact, insanely good weapon for this boss. Too bad our armor doesn't really match it at all, but that's okay. Yeah, like, I actually didn't really think about how insane that Ash of War would be for that boss, because you just get a free hit to the head every time he spawns in after the phase change. So on a good, like, in fact, maybe I should have used this for all bosses no hit or something, dude. Be a perfect weapon for him, because like with a good build with Red Feather, you would one shot him every phase, and you wouldn't even have to think about it, because like, that boss was kind of sketchy on no hit, because the strat I used was with jump attacks, and going to jump attack his head, the hitbox on his head when he spawns in lasts a really long time. And so if you go even a little bit early, then you get clipped by the hitbox and you get hit. If you go a little bit too late, then you miss it, and then you have to just fight the boss. This would have made it a lot easier, probably. Yeah, if I'm actually going to like hard swap my talismans, I should probably put it in a better spot. I wasn't planning on doing that, but then as soon as I got the kill, I'm like, oh yeah. Blade of Mercy. Oh, what's our blessing at? 13? Another level here, I guess. A collab run with Asmongold. Probably not, but I don't know. No tree skip. No, I haven't played the Lords of the Fallen 2.0, but I've heard some really good things. Yeah, I don't know if that would be if that would be so good. I don't know about that. Have any low damage, no hit runs in my schedule? Planned runs. Well, there is. I've been thinking about a low damage all boss no hit run in this game. Now, how low damage that actually means, it probably wouldn't be like super low damage, as I've done before. It would probably be. The idea would be to get our damage to a point where we're not scripting super like every fight, I guess, right? So yeah, that's probably the only one that I've planned at the moment, but who knows? Yeah, this area is really nice. It's too bad the frame rate's not bad. Would there be any reason to leveling Vigor on a no-hit run? There are reasons to level Vigor on no-hit runs very occasionally. The first one that comes to mind, when I did all achievements no-hit in Dark Souls 3, you need to get every spell in the game, and there are 2 spells that are in the lava pools in Smoldering Lake, or Demon Ruins, I guess. And, yeah, so I had to level up Vigor to survive that. Other than that, though, I'm sure you could find spots to use it, but it's very niche. That's the only one I can think of, basically. Okay, good old Romina. Yeah, I'm still not sure what the restrictions on that would be. Whether I do level 1, true level 1, or something like that. I don't know. All right, I really like Fire's Deadly Sin, dude. I don't know, it's not very good, but I do like it quite a lot. I guess we'll just do this first. Definitely should have used the weapon art there. Okay, she's getting absolutely decimated here. Oops. How did I do that? Ow! Oh. Oh, dude, I was waiting for an opportunity to drink, but I don't know. Actually, self-death right there. That's the first time that's happened on this run where my damage over time stuff has killed me. Yeah, I just ran out of FP. I definitely should be able to do this without needing to actually heal. Just need to use the... Need to actually use the weapon art. Just right here. There we go. My god, just the huge chunk of damage that does is hilarious, man. There we go, that's a little bit better. This weapon's actually just so good for some of these DLC fights. I underestimate the power of having that kind of range on a super high damage attack. Okay, we're not going to go to... Well, we can just go get the teleporter, but... I usually like to take the staircase up to Inner Ilm because that's how it should have been in the game originally. Like, you shouldn't have gotten teleported up. No, we're not gonna use this against Consort. We're gonna swap the build. But yes, this damage would be fine against him. For sure. Inner Ilm purist. You're right, dude. Yeah, just this staircase right here. There's no reason to ever go up it in the base game. But it's such a cool approach, and you see it. You see it throughout the whole DLC, right? If I just go here... Actually, this might get blocked. I don't know. I've gone over this before, but kind of throughout the whole world of the DLC, you see that staircase leading up to the big Shadow Keep, right? I guess not called Shadow Keep, but the staircase right here. From almost every point in the DLC, you can see it. I mean, not if I go down there, I guess, but go here. I'm sure I can see it. Yeah, every region locked run of the DLC, I do. Yeah, you come out here and it's like, oh, big staircase leading to the big Shadow Keep. Oh yeah, clearly we got to go up that cool, really cool staircase, right? No, they just teleport you. So that's why when I do these runs, I leave Inner Ilm until later, and then I go through Inner Ilm and then up the staircase. Even though I kind of like cheated a little bit by going through here already, but that's okay. Okay, what is the Millennia build? I don't really know what to do for her. We can just run to her. Yes, while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, you go up the stairs, and then yeah, I need to come back later, but then you just don't. I just don't understand. Be in life as passionate as me, as Gino is about the damn stairs. Yeah. It's good advice, dude. Oh yeah, dude, Assassin's Gambit. Why didn't I get that? I guess we can now. Oh my god, dude. I totally forgot about Assassin's Gambit. You were totally right. What if we tried Bloody Slash? We've already used it. But you look at your girl how I look at that staircase. Dude, I look at that staircase in disappointment. So I'm just disappointed that they didn't make us go up it. So if you're disappointed that I don't know. Never mind. Yeah, Devour Scepter. Yeah. I think it's bad. Yeah. The teleport of the tree is a disappointment. Yeah, I guess so. And then I look at the staircase and think of what could have been. Right. What could have been if we had to walk up that staircase. So maybe you're looking at your girlfriend and thinking, what could have been? Which is even worse somehow. Somehow that's even worse. We gotta walk into Millennia fight and just exploding tier. You can finally go get that. Spinning Gravity Thrust Millennia? Yeah, we could, but I was gonna use that on Consort and stuff, but you always explode when you go into Millennia fight. Well, so am I. Wheel charge R2's work with Swaddling Cloth? They do, I believe. Yeah, the wheel's good. No, we could... We could go Devour Scepter. I don't think it's going to be that amazing. That's unfortunately the two-handed talisman doesn't work on Ashes of War. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Bonk. Through the Fire and the Flames build right here. All right, so that's the exploding tier plus the thorny tier, I think. Yeah, double ruptured crystal tier. Let's go get I definitely should have gotten Assassin's Gambit, because that is very Vigor run friendly. I'd have to go to Bernal at some point. Marco, thanks so much, dude. Yeah, I guess let's go to EG now. I somehow haven't gone to him this whole run. Well, Lifesteal Fist apparently doesn't work on Millennia. Or else I would. Assassin's Dagger and Deflect tier versus Millennia? She heals on Deflect here, though, right? I really should do a Deflect tier run. I still haven't done that. I really should, and it'd be very interesting to see that counterattack build. Or just, it wouldn't even be Deflect tier run. I'd probably do a counterattack build or something. Parry. Parry. Could do parries. I haven't done a parry Millennia in a long time. And then we could use the Assassin Daggers or something.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old crow here, perhaps.
Is this an Ancient 10 or a Somber 10 over here? A parry build? Yeah, we could do it, I guess. It's kind of weird, but... Do I have both Assassin Daggers? I don't think so. Only have the one. So I guess we would go get the other one. Can you parry Loretta? I don't even know. But we can go Devour Scepter with parry, I guess. Do I use Stutter Fix with ER2? I do not. Normally. Maybe I should, though, I guess. What else am I missing here? I guess just... Oh, no, I'm missing this one. Yuriko, thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? I appreciate that. Hopefully it was good. I guess we can get golden parry for Millennia, I guess, too. And then if we have both Assassin's Daggers, then we're just gonna refill our FP on riposte. Oh, put Gambit on too. Yeah, I should have been using Gambit this run. I kind of forgot about it. It takes your HP away. Makes perfect sense to use. Played Expedition 33. Yeah, people have been asking me to play that. I mean, I'm seeing the ratings for the game, and I can't even believe it, dude. So I might have to try it out at some point, but I've not yet. Yeah, mounted bosses can't be reposted, yeah. I probably wouldn't bother parrying her. Parrying Loretta. We can just go Devour Scepter for her, but... Definitely Millennia, though. We stop. Alright, Briars of Sin on an Assassin. Probably the worst time to use it right there. Same with here. Okay, maybe here. Oh my god. This is kind of insane. Alright, nearly killed myself, but... Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, no DS3 poise casting, although, I mean, you can't do that with sorcery, though, but... Yeah, that was a nice thing in DS3, though. What was it called? This Unfaltering Prayer. Yeah, that was really good, actually. Okay, so there's the blue dagger. So what's the stat requirement on this thing? Ooh. Okay, we're almost for sure gonna need Godric's for that. Which I guess we still have it on. Go get Golden Parry. Yeah, it is weird that they removed that. I guess I didn't really think about that too much. Yeah, we could just fight Loretta at +9, and then we'll get the Somber 10 that's after her, I guess. You're trying to... Wait, you're trying to use Golden Parry to kill the Untouchables? The Winter Lantern guys or whatever? Wait, when did they nerf Golden Parry? What? Are you talking about that as like something recent, or? Hey, what do you mean they nerfed Golden Parry? The DLC patch nerfed Golden Parry? Oh, so it's terrible now. Really? Okay. What about Camera Retaliation? Is that still the same? Should I go kill a Reddit really quick? Dang, that's so weird, actually. Okay. I mean, Care Retaliation was already arguably the best before, but... Okay, back to Thorns, I guess. I'll test out both. I'm kind of curious now. I didn't realize they nerfed that. I had no idea. I wonder why they did it, though. And yeah, when I was practicing for the Master on all Great Runes run, and pairing was the actual strat I used on Millennia, I was using Care and Retaliation because it's like it doesn't cost FP, I believe, unless you're pairing a spell, I think, or maybe it just costed very little or something like that. Buckler parry, wait, added attack recovery time. So Buckler is also worse, slightly? Or what do you mean? Either way, I'm gonna go test both, and I'll see, because if it's reduced by half, that sounds very drastic, but that's obviously a huge difference, right? I would definitely be able to feel that. I mean, I assume also that's 6 frames in 30 FPS, right? So 12. So now it's... Like, has it really been reduced to 6 frames? Because that seems so damn small. Yeah, I guess that's true, Sena, yeah, but... I mean, Golden Parry takes a lot of FP to use, which is one of the big downsides, so... I don't know. Well, we'll test it both. Oh, it's buff for recovery, so it has... Okay, so now it has less recovery. Okay, interesting. I mean, maybe I could have just used the Buckler instead, I guess. But... Will this work? No. Isn't that so interesting? It just... Thorns? Impenetrable Thorns just basically doesn't work uphill. It's very interesting. Yet, Briars of Punishment works no problem uphill. Oh god. Yeah, this probably won't be an amazing fight. Nice. I was hoping I would go underneath that. I should not have gone for a third. The third one is just never worth it, unfortunately. Go underneath. Please just die. Oh my god. Another magic resistant boss, unfortunately. Imagine how much better these spells would be if they were all physical damage. They really should have done that, I think. They definitely should have done that. Yeah, I finished Oblivion. Finished no damage on Novice and Master. And there will be videos on them probably relatively soon. How to buff thorn sorceries? I would make it physical damage. This is the first thing I would do. After that, I don't know. I haven't tested them extensively enough, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I am. Yeah, physical damage would go a long way. And then Briars of Sin, the third hit needs way better, way faster recovery. So there's that. I mean, Thorns just needs to actually hit enemies. That would be nice. So yeah, if they were all physical and even just changing them all to physical would make them a lot more useful. They still would be kind of bad, I think, but at least way more usable. Yeah, the co-op video is being made still. Like, it's a long, it's kind of a long one, so. But yeah. No, I'm dead. No, I'm not. Oh my god. I don't think I can wield my weapon that I'm using yet for this region, so. Yeah, yeah, good thing we got a decent sized HP bar. I only say decently sized because it's not actually that big right now. Yeah, DLC is not done yet. We still have Consort, we still have Midra, still have Bale. I think that's it. We will finish this run tonight, though, I think, for sure. We got Millennia. The base game's done. The base game's done except for Millennia and Loretta, I guess. Unless I forgot someone, but I don't think so. And then, yeah, DLC, Midra, Bale, Consort. Only like 4 more bosses really left that we're actually going for. Okay, so this thing, we've got enough strength. We need a little bit more dex and then quite a bit of faith. So we can also get Marco's Sword Seal. 25. We can finally get Marco's Sword Seal. Well, I guess after this boss. Tank run through DLC. Yeah, I would like to. I guess. Could be funny. Yeah, I already killed the Avatar. Yeah, this run has had a very interesting route because we went into DLC before we even went to Mountaintop. So early DLC on this, and we've been using the Bloodsucking tier, and we had a really early Rolana fight, which actually went pretty well because we had the Great Stars. I think I should run through DLC with 0 blessing. Ooh, that would be... I mean, I guess would it even matter? I don't think it would really matter. But yeah, that's a good point though. Maybe I should do that to try to make it more interesting. I just don't think it would matter because like Tangle gets resistant like damage negations up to 95+%. So I just don't think it would even matter. Okay, the next boss we should go do is Bale. Because once we get into that region, then... Once we get into that region, we can get those Dragon Communion flesh, I think. Which is another HP drain for stats. Here's that we might get another good soul stick right after Night Rain. Yeah, I've been seeing some Wu Chang stuff. It looks pretty cool. Starting to believe in the Chinese after Wukong and AI limit. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it probably looks better than AI limit at least, I think, but just based on what I've seen. But yeah, AI limit, I still haven't finished it, but I've enjoyed what I've played so far. Yeah, Wukong and Wu Chang. Yeah, the maid outfit and AI limit. Yeah, that was actually insane, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
So we are missing 1 point of faith. Maybe I should have gotten those DLC consumables for this, dude, because do I actually not have a way? Well, I think we have got to go get the faith tier. I mean, this fight should be under 3 minutes, surely. So faith tier. We can keep the crew. Well, no. Let's just go only regen from the weapon, maybe. Go spiked. Actually, let's go bloodsucking. So we got plus 10 faith, so we only need 15. Go with the 2-finger heirloom. Okay, wait a second. I'm still missing all these other stats. I'm missing the dex. Okay, there we go. Almost feel like I should light myself on fire again for this, because why not? Okay, that's it's a heal. It is a heal. It doesn't really do much damage, but I'm not really built for damage on it at the moment. Ooh, that takes so much FP though. And apparently it does a heal per enemy hit as well. Basically does 0 damage though, which is a little unfortunate. It's probably my first time like actually trying this weapon, but I guess, yeah, we don't really have good stats for it, so maybe not the best test. What are you doing? Oh my god, that's crazy. Average Loretta. Surely I didn't just kill myself. Alright, Mimic Tier. Certainly no Blasphemous Blade, that's for sure. It's got a nice heal, it just... like, Blasphemous Blade... Hey! Blasphemous Blade just deals 10 times the damage. Oh, the Mimic couldn't even use it. I guess that was the problem. Yeah. Whoops. Cosmetic Mimic again. Yeah, this weapon, not so impressive.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't know if it's really meant for a 1v1 boss encounter, I guess. We are only +9. But I'm just trying to think of what this weapon is really meant for. I guess if you're in a big crowd of enemies, then presumably that heal would be very big. Yeah, we can try one attempt of the drill on Millennia, I guess. We can try one attempt of it. But I think I want to go with the parry regen build with this thing. Yeah, can't say I'm too impressed. Mimic Tier has room temp IQ. You might be right. Yeah, in order for the Mimic Tier to wield this thing, I would... Well, I actually couldn't have done it earlier. But now we can go get the Mark a Sorceal. Very rarely used for me to actually use this thing, but yeah, then the Mimic Tier can actually use it. Can you play randomizer with other mods? Probably depends on the mods, but maybe the ultra wide fix. Yeah, you should be able to. There it is. So yeah, now with the Source Seal, we just have enough to get to 25. Maybe more than just enough. We can go with the chest piece. Yeah, interesting drip. Certainly not my best fashion ever, but we're going function over fashion on this one. No, I don't mainly read Twitch chat. Well, I guess I do, but it's not... There's not a reason for that other than just more people chat on Twitch. It's the only reason. Recently, you tried a camera mod increasing field of view slightly. If I could natively do that in the game, would I try it? 100% I would, yeah. I like wider field of views. So I would definitely do that. But no, I don't think it needs it. What's this? We could actually use this helmet instead, too. But yeah, 100%. Oh, yes, the Dragon... Yeah, the Dragon Coast's Great Shield. Yeah, maybe for Midra, we can just go with just any weapon of choice with Shriek of Sorrow on it or something like that. With that tank build. Low health tank build. Maybe that's what we should do. Because I'm really struggling trying to think what we should use against him. I think that's a good pick. Oh, we actually made it. No rot proc. Do I have tonight, Khazra Canes? I really... That's probably the series I care the least about. And I don't really have an opinion on who I think is going to win. I mean, probably Canes, I guess, but... I don't know. Number 34 is your daddy. Thanks for the 100 bits, by the way, dude. That's funny. Average, most sane Leafs fan right there. Most level-headed Leafs fan. Why can't I use it? It's kind of too bad this... I'm dead. It's kind of too bad it doesn't pull enemies in like a gravity. Or at least push enemies or something, right? You just needed something. Oh, okay, that was a gore. Okay, that makes a lot more sense then.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Cho. I said that wrong for sure. Thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. Also, Ragin, thanks for the 8-month resub as well. Draco, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub.
The gods demand repentance.
Pistoler, thanks for the 21-month resub. And Sammy, thanks for the donation as well. I appreciate that. Okay. Should we try the drill first? I suppose we should. We should go thorny tier as well, like this. All damage. We're gonna try drill first. We're gonna drill her, dude. Surely. I haven't upgraded it yet, though. I'm just curious how, if it knocks her down or anything. Like, I think it should. Yeah, thorny drill for Millennia. Yes, of course. I think I already bought all the stones. So yeah, Midra we will just pick some weapon. Maybe we go with the good old Zweihander or something like that. Good old Zweihander. And oh, yeah, Zweihander Shriek of Sorrow on Midra, something like that, with low health. We have already done a low health build, but I don't know if there's anything else left in the game that gives us those heals or damage on Ash of War or a hit or anything like that. Okay, so this build would be Swaddling Cloth. We're kind of just waiting to get Millennia's Great Rune before we full commit to going with this drill build, but ooh, and should we go bleed on it? Oh, yeah. Okay. Bleed. The bleed drill. Dark requirement 21 strength. That's pretty good. I mean, two-handed works nicely, even though not with the Ash of War. Okay. It'd be fun to use the mimic with this too, maybe. The Finger Creeper summon heals. Where's that one at? Okay, I'm just gonna make a save here. Hopefully this works nicely. Ow. I wonder if I raised myself into the hitbox there or something. No, we're gonna do the parry. I just wanted to try this out and see if this was any good on her. It kind of seems like it might not be so great. I was hoping she would get comboed into the two drill attacks, but I just wanted to try this for a little bit. Just see. Is there certain Ashes of War like this? Like Dragon King Cragblade does really well on her. This one, though? There's so much bleed buildup on this thing, though. Okay, does not work very well. Yeah, Dragon King Cragblade is a much better version of this. A good thing we didn't use the drill on her, I guess. Okay, I wanted to test it out. I think the spot that we've picked for the drill is going to be really good. I think it's going to be... I mean... We know it's good on Letta. I know that for sure. On Consort and Divine Beast, maybe it's not so good, but at least I should have a little bit more chance to use it than against her, because she just doesn't care about it, so... Okay. What shield do I have? I guess we can parry with this. Power Scepter. With these two. Probably this one. And what else do I need to wield this thing? I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to go with these 3 crit housemans, because I need the Sore Seal. What if I go like that? I still need more dex too, though. What do I do? Because I don't really want to remove either of these, but I think I kind of have to. Guess. Okay. Okay, and then the physic tier, we could go... Yeah, bloodsucking and... And what else? Probably Crimson Burst, I suppose. First Blade Mask plus 5 dex. Yeah, we could, I guess. Okay, sure. Let's see if we get lucky farming it, dude. Surely we get lucky. There are other dex masks in the DLC, I'm pretty sure, but... Definitely Curse Blade's the best one. Yeah, close your ears, dude. Don't listen. There's Windows doing weird stuff. Surely. First try? Oh, look at that. First try, dude. Huge. My streamer luck coming in big. Okay, so now we can go like this. Now we're talking, dude. Yeah, first try, no way. This guy's the luckiest guy ever. Oh, yeah. So, I guess, yeah, let's test Golden Parry versus Parry and Retaliation and see if I can actually feel a difference on it. Because I had no idea about that Golden Parry nerf. Let's try Golden Parry first. And what I was kind of thinking is we'd go Golden Parry, and then I could just refill with Cerulean Dagger. Do the Ash of War and stuff on Wake Up. But that might be, like, way too much healing. Maybe way too much healing, so... Okay, I've not parried this boss in a long time. I guess this decreases my flask potency too, but we don't need that. Feels the same so far. Are you guys sure it's changed? Are we certain about this? But yeah, maybe it's just, I have parried Millennia quite a bit, so it could be that I just, like, my timing's good. I'm not really noticing it. You know what, let's throw in this one. That's what I get for saying that my timing's good. Oh, boy. Okay, Shirley, big heal. Oh, the over-rotation, dude. That was a little too quick. Not the first time I've heard that. Okay, but this is working nicely. This is too bad I need these other talismans on, though. Yeah, this Devour Scepter is definitely not a good weapon. It's basically trash, unfortunately. I think it's just basically trash. I should probably be using... Oh my god, dude. I should probably be using Carrion Retaliation instead. Why did I go for that swing? Okay, let's swap to Carrion Retaliation. I don't need the extra FP consumption here. Four more Rune Arcs. She does a lot of damage to me, dude. Like, I take so much damage. Basically taking... I've almost no defense here. Blood Technique is actually working really nicely here because I'm in iframes pretty often. So it's like, it's not actually dealing that much damage to me. Can we... I don't really know... Can we parry that... a jump attack? I think you can, but... I don't know if I've ever really tried. Whoa, that was so weird. She just kind of like bugged out for a second. Oh my god, what am I doing, dude? Ooh. Ooh. This is a fun way to fight her. It's not very good, though, but it's fun. That big fire's deadly sin coming in. Is this killing her? No, surely not. Oh my god, it's not even close. Kind of wanted to kill her with the Ash of War, but it does such little damage that unfortunately not.
Your strength, extraordinary.
Yeah, like this build would have worked so much better with just probably any other weapon. If I was going to go with the crit vampire build kind of thing, but it's still fun. Just, yeah, Devour of Worlds on a single target is terrible. I do want to go see how good it can be, though. Like, maybe we can redeem it a little bit. But yeah, I haven't parried her in a very long time, dude. Definitely some rust. Yeah, I practiced parrying her a lot when I was doing... The Master Run All Great Runes parrying's the strat with Black Flame Tornado. So that's I practiced it quite a bit. I feel like that was over a year ago when I was doing that too. So yeah, it is supposed to be a legendary weapon. Yes, you are correct. Let's actually max out our health just to see. Let's go like this. Wait, your crazy idea? Can you do... How far? Okay, wait. Imagine you could find a parry spell that can parry every single attack in the game, but it puts you to 1 HP if you use it. Maybe I'll remove these. What do you mean by that? Like it's an auto parry, you're saying? Or... Okay, so we have... Oh, we don't have Morgoths. But it's fine. For this test, it's fine. I'm gonna have to not get killed as well, somehow. There's a pretty good... Okay, so that's a large heal. That's kind of what I was hoping for. But that's just, it's too niche, dude. But yes, that just healed me 24 or 2,500 HP. But nah, it's too niche though, I think. But let's try with Morgoth's as well. And see if it can heal a max health character. Now, I guess, does the Ash of War heal scale with any upgrade? I doubt it. Yeah, no Royal Rat Authority in Elden Ring. I was thinking maybe on Jory it would be okay, but even then, I don't think it'd be very good. Because it doesn't do damage, man. Like, it doesn't do a lot of damage. Problem. Also need to go get Millennia's Great Rune, too. Yeah, maybe if this thing dealt too much damage, then it would just be totally broken. Right, imagine a AoE Blasphemous Blade. A Blasphemous Blade can kind of already do that, because it hits through enemies. Oh, yeah, let me... Oh, yeah, I need to swap my stats so I can use this thing. What tier will I need? I can remove one of these for the Scar Seal if we go Faith tier. So let's do that. Faith tier. And then we should be able to use it. Okay. Let's go on Subal. Yeah, the health bar is quite... yeah, it's quite large. I had to move up the chat because the chat was blocking the health bar. I mean, at this point, it literally would go through the chat. But no, definitely, if you're looking to play this game, if you're playing this game, there's no point in getting to 99 Vigor. You can get very close to the amount of health we have without it. It's just, the big things are the Crimson Amber Medallion. Archery Favor's okay. It's all right. But yeah, Crimson Amber Medallion and Morgoth's Great Rune is the biggest thing, 25%. And then Crimson Spill tier also. If you're looking to get that much max HP, generally though, Crimson Spill tier isn't that good. And Crimson Amber, I guess, is pretty good. Like, this increases our health by almost 300 points. It's decent. But yeah, usually you can get better stuff than that. All right, let's see. We have 30... Wait, that's not max health. Oh. But do I need this to wield it? I'm missing one dex point. Okay, it's fine. This thing only gives us 66 health, so... Okay, so we are trying to heal for 3,200 HP. Okay, that's kind of funny, dude. And I mean, it just does no damage. Of course, I think those guys are resistant to fire, but that's a very large heal. And we were kind of talking earlier about the largest heal in the game. This could be it, right? If you just had a ton of enemies in an area, I'm not sure how much health per enemy it hits, but yeah, it's a full heal. I'm sure you could heal an insane amount with this thing. 15% per target. Okay, so that's, I mean, that's... I didn't know it was percentage. Okay, interesting. So yeah, that's the use case of this weapon, I guess, when you're in a crowd of enemies. But when does that happen, though? guess it happens sometimes. It just... I don't know. I don't think this weapon's useful, unfortunately. It's a cool little thing you can do. It's a cool trick. It's like, oh yeah, here's my 3,500 heal. But it's just not that useful, unfortunately. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess it could be good on the hands. Yeah, maybe. Now, but even Jory, though, because you're going to cast it, and then you're going to get hit so many times, and then sure, you're going to heal it, but it needs to deal damage. That's the problem. It needs to deal damage. If it dealt really good damage, then this would be one of the best Ashes of War in the game, probably. Because that heal is so strong. Yeah, it's not like Peripheral Strike, though, where, you know, Peripheral Strike is much easier to get effective because you only need to hit one enemy, and it's, yeah, 30% or whatever. And it also does some damage and some good poise damage and stuff. Anyways, I guess, so Millennia's down. I think we should go to Bale. We should go Bale. But I actually don't know what we're going to use on Bale yet. Any suggestions? Because I can't think of any more HP-related stuff, really. Oh, yeah, Renala Phase 1, I guess. Yeah. If you need a bit. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point, actually. It would be good in Renala Phase 1. What do I think of a Blasphemous Claw equivalent for Waterfowl? I think that would have been a really good idea. I think that would have been a fantastic idea. We could just go with our low health tank build, I guess, and see if that works on him. Bloody Slash. I did use Bloody Slash already, but that was in Limgrave, so we could give it another shot. We could. Fetid bot. Yeah, there isn't that much stuff that heals or deals damage to you that we haven't used at this point. Night Maiden's messed and standing in with the boss. Yeah, we could definitely go Bloody Slash and Blood Tax, I guess. We can bring back some of the good things that we've used that just we didn't get a ton of usage out of. Sure, why not? Let's do that. Blood Tax and Bloody Slash. I like the sound of that. Probably mostly we'll go Bloody Slash, though. Mimic Tier. We kind of used Mimic Tier already. So this is plus 12, this is plus 7. Swaddling Cloth work with consumables? I don't think so. No, I was thinking actually earlier about giving another look to Bloody Slash. Because we only used it in Limgrave, right? That's not exactly the most perfect testing area for a weapon. I mean, I'm not sure about Blood Tax, actually, though. I mostly want to go Bloody Slash, I think. I'll get Millennia Great Room when we're doing the drill fights. Okay, so let's go health. Will we bleed him? I'm not sure. Definitely this one. I'll probably do some normal attacks in there as well. And then we're probably going to want HP because Bloody Slash. Ooh, I'm a little heavy. Bloody Slash is percentage. So I don't know if it's all percentage or if there's some flat damage in there. Basically, with this gigantic health bar, it will do a lot of damage. And you know what? Maybe I shouldn't go with this one. Man, that's got to be really close. What is my favorite Warframe? Well, I haven't played Warframe in ages, but... my favorite... I use Necros a lot because it's just good for farming. So I use Necros a lot. That would have been probably my most used. And good on survival and stuff. But my actual favorite? I don't know, dude. I haven't played it in years. I haven't played it in probably almost 10, maybe not 10 years, but pretty close to that. I really don't know. I don't know who my go-to was. I liked Excalibur. I think Oberon was like one of my first frames. It wasn't good until it got buffed. But I used that one quite a bit. Rhino was really good. I don't know who my favorite one is. I really have to think back to which ones I use the most. Mundane Gaze, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Taurus, thanks for the 3-month resub as well. Oh yeah, I remember Octavia. I think Octavia came out after I kind of stopped playing the game, but I think I came back to get her. Maybe I don't know. Oh yeah, Mirage was really sick. Yeah, Warframe's such a good game, dude. But I don't think I can ever go back to it. I probably could, but it's been so long that I would have to relearn everything. Like, I have no idea who Zaku is, or... I did try playing it probably about a year ago, and everything was so different. I just had no idea what was going on. Okay, so I guess this is this what we're going with? Do I need this to not fat roll? Yeah. Doesn't hurt to have more defense, I suppose. If I return to Warframe, I will have a long grind along the way. Yeah, it would just be insane, dude. I mean, even when I was playing, I didn't have everything, for sure. I was still catching up at that point in time. I don't really know what to go with here. I don't really think we're gonna proc many bleeds with this. Arched our 2s, maybe we... I guess I'd rather just go with more health. I'm pretty sure NPCs don't input read this, which makes it very powerful. Dude, I'm so much. That would have one-shot me for sure, I think. Okay, I guess we did get a bleed in there. The triple heal to get to full health is insane. Actual just god tier spacing from him. No, I never played Destiny. But some of my friends played it, and they were telling me it was just very similar to Warframe, I guess, but I never bothered. Grown to like my take and stream more and more. As I said, that DS2 is my second favorite Souls game. Yeah, I don't... It's definitely overhated. There's no question about that. Yeah, it's very fun to do runs on, man. That's why I like it so much. The build variety is insane in the game. And that's probably the thing I like the most about it. But yes, I played Warframe. I played Warframe quite a bit. I played it quite a bit. But that was a long time ago, though. Like I said, I don't remember exactly when I started playing it, but it would have been over 10 years ago for sure. If anything, going higher health with this is actually worse. So maybe I should go like this. Because it just makes our Bloody Slash deal more damage to ourselves because it's percent, so. This is still a respectable health bar. It's fairly respectable. Yeah, Minecraft no damage will happen. As soon as I get the desire to play Minecraft again, which will happen, I'm sure. I'll probably open up the server again, and I don't think I'm going to bother with Egon. So, don't hate me too much. But it's actually giving us that extra health here. We have the Fire Knight helmet, but our health bar still looks really big. Considering we don't really have much else going right now. Oh, I still have the physic active, I guess. Wait, no I don't. Why is the health bar so big? What am I missing here? Oh, Morgott. Yeah. Okay, that's it. You're right. I played a bit of RuneScape, yeah, back in the day. I did play it. Fun game. May as well get this extra blessing. We have done RTSR build with this, but I probably won't do it with Bloody Slash, though, because it's just going to do way too much damage. But yeah, I was thinking for Midra, we would just go with just some weapon of choice. Just any weapon. And we can go with the Shriek of Sorrow setup again with the tank build. Yeah, that makes sense. The Morgotts is what... Yeah, because we don't have anything else. Yeah, so this is a measly 2,700 HP, nearly. Pretty small. Yeah, several bosses, though, already. We've gone with that red-blue feather build with the kite shield. And it has worked very nicely. I mean, you can... The whole ending of the 80%, if you want to see what it looked like, I was able to tank... Even without Endure, without anything crazy, I was able to tank the Horlu grab with only a couple hundred HP. And it, you know, it was an easy surviving. It wasn't even close, really. Denser Vrana build. The thing with, yeah, I mean, Millennia Rune, I guess. Because we're not built very tanky for that, though. At the moment. But yeah, I guess Iron Jar would help. The thing is, like, the Dancer Blades are cool, but there's no reason to use them over Wild Strikes that I'm aware of. All right, good old Bale. With Bloody Slash. Did I put Blood Tax on something? Oh, we have the Fire Knight's Greatsword. We could maybe use that on Midra. It's maybe not ideal, but... Can you put just Blood Tax on the dagger? It wouldn't be great, but I just kind of want it for the heal. Put it on this, but I think it's too heavy. Man, the bleed buildup on this is insane. 119. Is that normal? This is only 99. Why is this 119? That's insane, dude. Oh, it gets Colossal Sword bleed values. That's kind of wild. We're probably going to have to just take off some gear for this. Oh, God, this fashion is... it's a disaster. Fashion disaster. Okay. Here we go. This one. That's a little bit better. I don't know if this is fast enough, but... This is going really well, actually, so far. This is a cool build. Bloody Slash is just so much damage, man. He's got such good range. I really like Bloody Slash a lot. Couldn't tell. Oh, that was so clean, dude. That was cinema right there. Beautiful. And there is that mid-roll dodge on the like laser beam attack that I was wondering about, that someone showed me like a long time ago, but beautiful. I'm happy that I went back to this for this fight. 'Cause that just worked out so nicely, dude. Okay. Are we in the final region? I don't think I'm gonna do Putrescent Knight. Oh no, Midra. Midra's next. And then the final region. And so for Midra, I don't really know what to do. Could go Fire Knight Greatsword, but the Zweihander's probably easier stats to reach if I want to go Colossal. Pivot to Bale's Tyranny. Yeah. I mean, that's basically HP manipulation because there's no way you're using that without getting hit, basically. Shriek of Sorrow. Probably Bleed Infused. I guess. No blood-sucking tier. So we're going to go the hard tier plus Charger 2. And then we go this one, this one. No suck, only hard tier, yeah. Okay, I think this is it. And then I guess we can go Bleed Mask too if we're going Blood Infused. Maybe there's no Lifesteal Katana. I mean, you could... Yeah, like, you mean like the Chaos Blade or something? Yeah, you're not wrong. It's unfortunate. Too bad the carry weight increase on the Erdtree favor is so bad. Wait, sleep poison. Oh, poison bottle. Yeah, the poison bottle is not actually a bad call. Like, I wouldn't want to go poison bottle only on a boss, but we could throw it in the build. Maybe for Consort we can do that. Because we are going with an HP regen build on that one anyways, rather than a low health build or something, or a blood-sucking build. Although I probably will go blood-sucking too, I guess. I played the network test. Yeah, science. But I didn't... There was some media got invited to play the game a couple weeks ago, apparently, but I didn't go there, if that's what you were asking. Poison, Fire, Deadly Sin. Insane combo. I really hope it's not a mistake to go with this build on Jory. There are certain bosses in this game where going with the shit build just is not fun at all. Jory is one of them. I think this should work okay, as long as I don't mess up the backstabs, but... I will want to go with this. Blade of Mercy for sure. Wonder if a master run's gonna be possible in this game with the DLCs. Well, if you're only doing main bosses, then probably. Beyond main bosses is when you run into some issues, maybe. What do I do? Oh my god, I'm still heavy load without the chest piece even on. I really don't know what to do, actually. It's kind of insane. Maybe you need the Great Jar Talisman or something. What do we do? Because having the Royal Remain set is a critical part of this build. If we're gonna go, because we want the regen, right? So it's kind of essential. And same with the Twin Bird Kite Shield. So we could go like this. Yeah, the Equiplo tier maybe, I guess. Let's just go like this for now and see what happens. Yeah, maybe I should get the Great Jar. Hopefully there isn't any fall damage in here, because I'm going to set up my red feather now. Yeah, perhaps I should have picked a lighter weapon to use, but... Oops. This damages. Maybe Bleed Infusion is bad. I mean, obviously it's bad against these guys, but... This is the problem with Shriek of Sorrows, that you can't go with most infusions with it. I'm pretty sure just elemental and stuff just isn't possible. What I meant to do? Oh my god, my damage is terrible. At least these guys can bleed. Oh, the weapon is... Oh, yeah. Okay, that would explain a lot. Yeah, that would explain it. But how do I get back, though? I guess, okay, well. No, I wasn't, I totally just forgot to upgrade. And I was like, oh yeah, the damage is really bad. Because, because it's blood infused, but nope. That's so funny, actually, dude. Whoops, good thing I didn't start fighting Jory with that. I'm like, wow, this is really bad, dude. Yeah, I forgot to upgrade, and I somehow didn't notice. I thought that was... I was like, oh yeah, that's bad, but it's normal, surely. Yeah. The damage should be much better than that, of course. Any of these that we should keep? I don't think so. No. Yeah, the weapon would be good if it did damage. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I could have used cheat engine, but it's fine. Not any rush here. The Moog TP does not work in... It only works when you're not trapped and you're in combat. Like, it's kind of the situation where it's good. Other than that... It'd be really nice if it worked. I don't know why they didn't put Homeward Bones in this game. I guess maybe they were just thinking the fast travel is good enough, but it's really not good enough. The bitrate I stream at on YouTube 25 megabit per second. Here, let's get plus 25. Okay, now we're good. Yeah, I just totally forgot to upgrade the weapon. Yeah, see, like, when you're trapped in any way, you can't use the Knight's Metal, unfortunately. I don't know, you think I should go with a different scaling other than bleed here? Nah, let's just keep it. It's not like the other scaling is going to be much better considering our stats are so low. Between fast travel, memory of grace, and quit outs. I don't know if they really think about quit outs when they're thinking about gameplay. I would assume they don't, and they shouldn't. But yeah, probably just the fast travel I thought was enough. I do think Homeward Bones would have been nice still, though. We could go Knight's Resolve for Midra, I guess. Yeah, we could do that. But it's kind of a Shriek of Sorrow build, though. Okay. Let's see how much better this is now that it's actually upgraded. And I just wanted to get hit and see how much damage we're taking. Oh, yeah, that's a little bit better. Maybe we just need a fat roll. Because look how much faster this healing is now. Oh, I'm... Whoa, okay.
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Machine Ilm.
So yeah, we are sitting at 82% physical damage negation, which is quite good. I mean, Jory's mostly, I guess, holy, probably 80%. Probably shouldn't fat roll on this part. But then we're going to get an extra 15% from the hard tier. But that'll be a nice amount as well. What do I think is Night Ring going to be as popular as Elden Ring? There's no way. There's just no way it's going to be as popular, I don't think. I mean, Elden Ring was one of the more popular games in the last while, too, so... quite unlikely. It's really too bad I can't... I really don't think fat rolling on this boss is a good idea. So... alright, let's do it. So I'll use some Golden Vow, too. Okay. That did, like, no damage to me. Lead, maybe? Nice. Okay, nice. GG. Beautiful. Rare case of DLC boss doing less than a more billion damage. Well, it's also the build, right? Like, the whole point of the build is that our damage negation is extremely high. 80%. That's the whole point. We got the blue feather and we got Twinbird Kite Shield. And look how much blue feather is right now. It's just 50% better, I think. I think it's 50%. Certainly looks like 50%. And we're not even wearing full set armor. So I would be very interested in trying this build on a high, like, it would be a high level build. You know, probably level 120 or something plus. But basically, yeah, you have a big health bar. Obviously, you wouldn't go 99 vigor, but you go like 60. 60 or 50 or something, you know, probably 60 vigor. You would go, you know, Crimson Amber, Morgott Rune, all that good stuff. And you would have basically a high health red feather, blue feather build. That's what we're doing right now, but the thing is we don't have any scaling because we're doing vigor only. And so our damage is bad. But yeah, if you had enough carry weight where you could go with the full Royal Remain set, which I guess, I'm pretty sure it's 2 HP per piece when you're below 18%. So you're getting 8 HP per second while below 18%. You have an absolute monster amount of defense because of blue feather plus kite shield. I think it could actually be a really good build. Of course, you would have to be somewhat competent at the game because if you're just getting hit all the time, it wouldn't really work out that well. But the idea is that you have red feather and really high damage, but you can also still get hit a little bit, you know? And maybe more than a little bit. You'd be able to get hit quite a lot, actually. The kite shield's Ash right now. I think by default it might just be no skill or whatever. But we've got retaliation on it just because I was using it to fight Millennia earlier. I haven't done tank DLC, no. So yeah, that's the idea with this build. Using it with bleed kind of doesn't make sense, though, right? Because bleed doesn't matter how much damage we're dealing. So you probably wouldn't go with bleed, but I think it could work. Maybe on this next fight, I actually will go Knight's Resolve or something to try to get a bit more damage. But you just have to keep in mind, I guess, we basically are at level 1 stats. And I can't even wear the armor properly. But maybe I should go get the great jar and then go Axe Talisman. Plus Knight's Resolve or something. Yeah, cold would be good too, but you can't use cold with a Shriek of Sorrow, though. I don't think. No, you know what? Maybe I'll just keep Shriek instead of Knight's Resolve. But let's go with a physical damage build instead of Bleed. Although Bleed would work really nicely on Midra, I guess. Yeah, we're going to do Consort after. Yeah, we still have Divine Beast and Consort left. Did I try the improved Briar spell for Mountaintops? Yeah, we've done the Briar spells, and they're not good.
Come no closer.
Do I think beating Midra should have let use Torrent in the area? I don't know how that would make... Well, yeah, I mean, that could have actually made sense, too, because what they could have done is make it so that if Midra's alive, like, Midra's keeping alive all of those untouchable guys or something. And when he's dead, they just all die, and then you can use Horse again. That'd be better than what it is, I think. I still think the area is pretty bad, though. Didn't I run Tangle for my first playthrough of the DLC? I did, but I made a save after that run. It just, I only used that build because it was kind of one of the only characters I had that was a high enough level that actually made sense to go through the DLC with. But yeah, I made a save file. Yeah, I guess if we want to try to maximize our damage, we also could throw in Flame Gurmy's strength onto this. I really wanted to try to get higher damage. Yeah, Freezing Fog and Snowfield. It would have been what I actually thought on my first playthrough was just that once you beat the Everjail, the fog cleared. That's what I thought would happen because it was so weird. It's weird just having yeah, just having a whole area where you can't see anything, where there are items and stuff. Just such a huge pain in the ass to try to go through. Yeah, Grease's wood increase our damage. Definitely. Can you wait? But can you actually do that? Can you Shriek of Sorrow with a grease? I kind of thought you could, but now that I think about it, maybe you can't. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think it is a weapon buff. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, we could do Exalted Flesh instead, because I actually do have that. So yeah, that's a good point. Okay, so let's go get the jar, I guess. I'm not even gonna bother with the skip. I'm just gonna go down this way, man. I probably have a clip of the skip, but the skip is so finicky that I'm just not even gonna bother. This is probably going to be more time saved. Than me trying to do the skip. Yeah, that's the grower for you, dude. Yep. My nice bar. Do you think Abyssal Woods is just too empty or too big? I think it's both, maybe. Mostly too empty. Yeah, I don't know. I did come down here earlier, but I didn't think I was going to be getting the jar, so. Too empty, too big. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's just not fun to go through, I don't think. Because the enemies that they made to try to be really scary aren't really that scary. That's the first problem. And there isn't really anything good in the area. There are a couple fragments, but probably by most people by that point in the DLC will have enough fragments that they're already at the soft cap at level 12. What else is there? And yeah, it's just not interesting because it's just a straight level. There's nothing to the level. It's just flat basically, and there's just not really anything there. There had to be more there, I think. I'm trying to think of a Dark Souls area that would have worked with a really scary type of, or a scary type of enemy in it. I don't know. It could have just been a level that had those untouchables in it instead. Right? More of a Dark Souls kind of level. Yeah, New Londo. Yeah, New Londo is actually... I mean, it's annoying as hell, but... New Londo is certainly more interesting than the Abyssal Woods or whatever it's called. Yeah, New Londo is much creepier than Abyssal Woods, I think. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it too much. Yeah, Tower of Latria is really... Yeah, that's a really good point, dude. That is a very creepy area. Yeah, and you got the whole heart thing. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, I
Cheers
will
from
try
Maria.
to...
Fire
I'm going to go with
emoji.
the build again here. Nikki, thanks for the 5-month resub. I appreciate that. Also, Rainman, thanks for the 11-month resub. Thanks, dude. I don't know. It's just not an interesting level at all. The level design is non-existent, basically. It's just an open area, which I think was probably the first mistake. And so, yeah, that's probably the big thing about it, right? Like, that's probably it, I guess. Okay, let's see how this goes. Why is this guy still aggroed? Me? Please turn around, bro. Nice. What is going on with this guy? Oh, this is crazy, actually. I should have waited for him to walk back. Because once he fully de-aggros, he walks back, and then I can fight these guys, but... Clearly won't get parried. It'd be kind of bad. I mean, this is like hard mode. I don't really want my physic to run out, though. Yeah, I might have scuffed this by... Oh, okay, there we go. I'm just gonna wait. There we go. All I had to do, wait for him to turn around. Only one-handed Colossus Sword? Well, I'm pretty sure two-handed pokes can be parried, no? I don't actually know. Just keep attacking out of hit stun. Well, I didn't get hit, so I didn't get to see how much damage they would do, but it wouldn't be a lot, because we have 65% damage negation, so... Okay, there it is. I mean, why is it, like, not actually that much? Oh, I can't even... I still can't even wear the chest piece, dude. I guess if I went like that, it's still not enough. Was it just a total waste of time? Should I not have done this? Is it this one? Yeah, but the shield's good, though. The shield's giving us 10% defense. Maybe we just fuck it, dude, and we just go fat roll, actually. I kind of was saying that earlier, I guess. Fat roll Midra. Here we go. While in red feather range. This is an unhinged build right here, but... This is an insane build. Yeah, red feather, blue feather, fat roll build. Okay, we definitely want to switch the infusion, I think. I kind of want to just go physical. I guess I'm just going to do it this way. I'm dumb. Wait, okay, so how much better is that actually? I mean, it's really not much better, is it? Anyways, well, let's just do it.
Depths of your foolishness!
Actually pretty solid damage. Oh my god, dude. Ow. Don't laser me. Oh, dude, that sucks. I was going pretty well, actually. Dang, that's too bad. I was going pretty well. Yeah, the regen was kind of slow. It didn't quite get us high enough to get another hit tanked, I guess. Go like this. That'd probably help a little bit. What's he mount on this? Like 20% almost? Bit of a sacrifice in damage, though. Yeah, it actually was going pretty well.
Depths of your foolishness!
there a way to dodge this while... Oh, maybe they're like that? Oh my god, okay. Hell yeah. Oh. So clean, dude. Yeah, the fat roll tech. Yeah. Please be enough delay. God damn it. Okay, I'll tank that. How did I do that last time? I guess I just rolled a little early or something. I'm simply gonna do this because I kind of want to use them, and I'm too lazy to go get Flame Grip Me Strength. Yeah, this is some gameplay here. I should have made a save in front of the boss, I think. Just because the setup is quite something. Okay. Now we're gonna do this, dude.
The depths of your foolish...
It's funny, all of this and our damage, like, still isn't really very good, but that's okay. That's so funny that that works. Oh, you know what? It's because I think it's because I tried to do a roll attack a little early there. Yeah, you can't roll attack it, I think. Okay, stun, please. Okay, the regen's coming in. Simple. Beautiful. This would have been a little bit more interesting, not fat rolling maybe, but it was a good little challenge, I guess. All right. Beautiful. That was so dumb. That was so dumb. Anyways. We could, so I guess for Letta, we can go. Yeah, only Consort left, I believe. Yeah, we killed Bale. Base game's done. Of course, there are more bosses I could do, but I don't think I will. Okay, so the idea with this build is we're going to go with the drill. Now, the drill is not... It has no HP manipulation on it, but it is a lot of hits. And we can use it with the Swaddling Cloth and Millennia's Great Rune. Yeah, the build was a nerf more than anything, but it was, I don't know, it was kind of cool. It's cool that you can do that fat roll dodge. I assume it wouldn't work while mid-rolling or fast-rolling, but I don't actually know. So, yeah, let's, what am I doing? Want to go Thorny tier? I guess so. Oh, yeah, I was changing the Great Rune is what I was doing. Oh, yeah, we haven't actually even gotten the Great Rune yet. So let's go do that. I hope... Oh. Oh, dude, I didn't get the Grace up there. The only way to get back there, I think, is from the portal now, actually. Horn just refusing to be summoned. Yeah, the fat roll so dodges 2 attacks instead of 1. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so the bosses we're not doing on this run, Metter, we're not doing... I guess we could, but I'm not. I honestly would fight Metter if it wasn't kind of boring getting that fight set up. I guess Midra's kind of the same too, right? I mean, Midra's even worse, in fact, but Midra's actually a good boss, though. Putrescent Knight again. I would fight him if it wasn't such a long trek all the way over there, but... I mean, it's kind of like Estelle, too. Estelle's in the same boat. It's a long trek. We have already done most of it, but going through Lake of Rot's kind of like... I love this Ash of War. It's really cool. Yeah, it's more just the time to get to them, and the boss, if they're not that good, then it's just, nah. Especially on this run, too, actually. We don't have that many builds to try out. We've already actually had to recycle some of them. Whereas on the runs, like the Intelligence and the Faith and stuff, there are so many different spells and builds to use on those that I want to go to those extra bosses to go test out other things, right? Yeah, this has been a very fun run so far. I've quite liked this. We've had such a wide variety of strength of builds on this. Right? On one hand, we're using Bloody Slash and Blood Tax, and we're just smoking Bale. And then on the other hand, we're doing Fat Roll Midra and Thorn Renala and stuff, right? So we've had a nice variety. The thicker and redder, the better, dude. That's crazy. Let's go on Zio. I don't know about next bingo season. I'm not sure yet. But anyways, what's the build we want to go with? This one. We're pretty close to mid-rolling. We could go like that. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I didn't know this was a chest piece. It's kind of offset because we're missing that 25% from equipping Millennials instead of Morgoths, then we can at least put that on to offset it a little bit. Well, scaling in the DLC it's all weird because of the fragments, right? It totally messes with the scaling. So on one hand, you could have a player who, you know, maybe they decide that they're going to go cancel Ensis first, and then they're going to go Shadowkeep, and then they come back to Divine Beast and they're level 14 Blessing and they just smoke them, right? And then on the other hand, you have someone who goes to Divine Beast immediately and they get farmed by him because they're Blessing level 3 or something, right? Like, I guess you could say the same about the base game, maybe, but it's not the same because it's very unlikely someone's going to find their way to even a +6 Somber before fighting Margit, right? It's quite unlikely for that to happen. So the fragments really mess with the scaling. And it can get you totally different experience of the DLC depending on the fragment order you go through, right? In the boss order and what fragments you're at. And same could be said about Dark Souls games too, but it's a bit different because it's based on builds mostly, the contrast. So I don't really like that, basically, is what I'm saying. I'm not a huge fan of that. Okay, we could... I was thinking we could go with more health. Okay, wait. Let's swap the Great Rune. A lot of people end up in Caleb +0. Yeah, you're totally right, but also Caleb +0, anything below Dragon Barrow is fairly low scaling. But you are right. That does exist, too. But basically, the thing I would have changed that could have solved this is just the power of the fragments is they're too strong. I guess, right? I don't want to get into this huge discussion here, because I certainly have some thoughts on the fragments, but... Great Rune... Oof, it's painful seeing that health bar come down so low. I'm also just simply going to do this, because I've used so many Rune Arc swapping that I don't feel the need to. Getting more. Yeah, I guess that's just one of the problems with open world games, right? Potentially, especially the ones that have scaling like this game does. And don't get me wrong, I like how Souls scaling works, where they're early and late game areas rather than something like Elder Scrolls, which it's I don't think... I guess I'll go get this. Elder Scrolls, where enemies just scale with your level, so you're actually punished by leveling up in some cases, which I very much don't like that. So I like how it does it, but when combining with open world, it can lead to, you know, stumbling into late game areas early or something, but I still think that's better than what can happen in the DLC, which is... It's not even stumbling into later game areas early. It's... You know, you just didn't find enough of this item by this point in the run, which is I feel like is quite a bit different. So, yeah, there is some area scaling, I guess, in Elder Scrolls, but it's not like Souls. Yeah, the drip is kind of... It's actually not bad. Maybe this helmet is a little ugly, but I do quite like this loincloth, actually. I didn't realize it was not a legging slot. Kind of weird. Okay, I think bleed... Is bleed okay here? Or should I go fire? Fire or bleed? Let's go fire because we've gone bleed on several bosses so far. So let's go fire. Just change it up a little bit. Actually, you know what? I guess I've used fire a lot on enemies in this run too. But I'm gonna go fire on him, and then we'll go bleed consort, I guess. A better solution would be that there are more fragments to collect. Yeah, maybe. It would make it maybe a little bit better, I guess. But it already kind of is like that a bit, right? Since they made the patch where level 12 blessing is kind of the soft cap, it does kind of do that, right? My main problem with the fragments, though, by far, is that it's just not, you know, in an RPG. I mean, this isn't maybe a hardcore RPG that, you know, you have all these, you know, race perks. You know, it's not like that, but in RPG, it doesn't feel right to have something that just overall increases your character's power with there not being any choice to make. I guess that's what I hate about it the most. I really do not like that. There are some other things that I don't like. Mainly that it can make runs a little bit tedious to go through. That's not really a huge deal though. It's mostly just I don't want something that just increases my character's power overall. It's just not. I don't know. I just don't like it. Swap to fire. Simple fix, make bosses drop them. But I don't think so. I don't think that really. Which one's better? I guess Flame Art. I do like that it can reward exploration. I like that part of it. Somebody suggested make the optional bosses in the DLC drop them, which I really like the idea of. If you combined making optional bosses in the DLC drop them, combined with making them way less powerful, that would be a good start, I think. Because they're way too powerful. Because they're so powerful that you are almost forced to go interact with the system. Even upgrades in the base game aren't that powerful, right? And, you know, flask upgrades obviously aren't that powerful. You can easily ignore that. I mean, weapon upgrades are powerful, but somehow fragments are even more powerful because they're giving you tons of attack, tons of defense, and like, there aren't many ways around it, I guess. I mean, you can use statuses, I guess, but even then, you're still taking tons of damage. But yeah, I said I wasn't going to get into this, yet here I am. All right, let's see if this build works. Now, okay, wait a second. Does Swaddling Cloth work with Bloodsucking Tear? Kind of seems like it doesn't. I mean, how do I test that? Is this? Normally, when you get hit by an enemy, you see the big yellow bar, right? Did I get flamed on Twitter for? Well, yeah. I mean, Twitter. I'm kind of just doing it as engagement bait because I know most of the people that are on Twitter that talk about Elden Ring are much more casual players, and so I knew that people weren't going to agree with that, but yeah. What do I feel like this isn't right? I mean, our health bar actually is still pretty decent. All right, let's do it. Maybe I can try here. Okay, definitely getting some heals from that. I don't mind running away from that. Here we go. I was just about to say we really need a stun. But I didn't have FP to do a second one there. Oh. Okay, I mean, kind of close, but there's no question. This boss wouldn't be the best boss for the drill. Oh, so you know what? I kind of forgot about the Divine Beast helmet being insane for stat boosting. Probably could use that in a couple places. All right, here it is, the staircase that I talk about so much. There's like a worse blood tax. Oh yeah, this is definitely not the same. Yeah, blood tax would be much better than this in terms of the healing, for sure. But again, that's not really... I don't think Divine Beast is a good boss for spinning gravity thrust. All right, here it is, dude. See, look at how sick this is. You're coming up the staircase. You see the Inner Ilm when you're looking up. You see the tree in the background. It looks so cool, dude. But then you know what's even funnier, though? The funny part about this, if you're trying to progress and take this big staircase, it's so cinematic, all this stuff. The elevator is not at the bottom. You have to pull down the elevator as well. Just, it's so funny to me, dude. The elevator is already up. I just find that hilarious. So I guess that basically means they... I mean, obviously most people are getting Inner Ilm by coming up this way, but what's even the point, though? What's the point of having this? Because if you're going to be up here, you get the grace, and then you come back this way, and then you go down. It's like, oh, here's that staircase that I totally forgot about. That I came to earlier that I had assumed I was going to have to come from. And then even approaching this grace. Normally you come from that way, and you don't even see the grace immediately because it's on this platform. Entering from this way is so obviously what they intended. Right? See the grace right there, and then there's a little side section. So I would be so curious to know exactly why they made that teleport instead. I'd be very interested. That's probably... Forget about the fragments, dude. That is the thing that bugs me the most about the DLC, probably. No, realistically, the fragments are more... I dislike the fragments more, but... I don't know. I think it probably had something to do with them just thinking about somebody getting kind of lost, I guess. Not knowing what to do once they burn the tree or something. I don't know. Unless maybe there's some lore reason. But it's pretty damn obvious, though. If you know, you burn the tree and then you see Inner Ilm show up, I feel like it's pretty damn obvious. My idea was just simply make it so that the player gets teleported to... I guess the... maybe the start of Ballarat or something, depending on how they've progressed. Most players... Uh-oh. No, that's fine. Most players would have finished Ballarat by that point, but... You know, maybe you get teleported right in front of the Divine Beast Arena. Something like that. Even in that case, even if you had already killed Divine Beast, then, you know, you walk up the steps, whatever. If you hadn't killed Divine Beast by that point, then you have to fight him. I guess, right? Something like that. Are we about to run through this? I mean, our health bar is so big, it doesn't even matter. I guess it's not yellow health, it's pink health when you get hit by stuff. Anyways, ultimately it's not really a big deal, but it's fun to talk about it, I guess. Just think about it. Maybe after burning the tree, if you didn't grab the first grace and died, you would have been teleported to Romina? After burning the tree, if you didn't grab the first grace and died? No, but I'm just saying the teleport shouldn't have even been there, unless I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. It simply should not have teleported you. Anyways. We are going to try spinning gravity thrust on this boss. I assume we want to go with the bleed build. This thing's got a lot of bleed on it. And then we'll go white mask and this one. And we can't forget, I also forgot about Horn Scent, so we have Horn Scent to deal with here. I really like this loincloth. I don't think I've ever gotten it before. Peak fashion, dude. This run's been really fun, man. I said it kind of earlier. These stat runs that aren't scaling with damage, I think are the most fun ones. So endurance and mind, I really like those. And then this one as well. We're going to bring Natan into this. Okay, here we go. Triple Leda. Dane, Leda, and her ally.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
Oh my god, dude, I forgot.
Dryleaf Dane and our ally.
I forgot about the flesh.
Lord of the Earth
Oh.
Tree, Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
Chill, Dane, just chill.
Mikula, please, redeem
Nice.
our clan.
Probably want to heal this. This Ash of War is very solid on NPCs, as you can see. And Natan the bleed combo. Oh yeah, I guess we don't have Millennia's Great Rune here because... Oh, I kind of forgot about that. I was wondering why I didn't get health back from getting hit there. But we are, I mean, we are healing. It's just not that big. We get a little bit of health. Would have been much better with Millennia's Great Rune too. Oh my god, this... Oh. Sure, I guess I'll use this.
the world.
Okay. About to die? Wait, so I guess you can go with this plus the soiled loincloth, right? Dude, that's crazy. Crazy build. Let it got drilled by the red rocket. That's insane, man. That is insane. Yeah, I don't know why it had to be soiled. It is kind of weird. A little weird. Okay, so where can I go get a dragon communion flesh? Are there any on that dragon? Letter Gideon, who do I hate more? Probably, somebody asked me that the other day. I think I dislike Gideon more, probably. Because Letta's pretty cool. It's just the fight that's annoying. But Gideon, I mean, Gideon's more of an asshole, I feel like. And he's more annoying to fight, probably. If we're talking 1v1. Loincloth can hide 19.5 inches? Dude, nothing can hide that. Trust me. Dragon Communion Flesh is not percent? What do you mean by that? It's not percentage damage, you're saying? We can still use it. Even though the stat boost probably won't help us with anything, but I just want to use it just to, I don't know, just to say we did. It's not this one, is it? No, this is the grease one. Wait, which cookbook is the crafting recipe from? Okay, 4 HP per second. Yeah, that's not bad. But are there any on this dragon? I feel like there isn't. These are just the spears, I think. I'm gonna have to search this up. I didn't even know this item existed for a long time. Dragon. So there's Dragon Communion Flesh, and then what's the other one? Because there's another one that's not craftable. I should have picked up some graces, maybe. Oh, dragon scale flesh. Where's that from? Like, is it the same thing? Oh, it boosts by 8, this one. Okay, whoa. That's really big, man. And it's from... Is it from this guy? Wait, I should probably... Which one is it from? Apparently, yeah, I've never noticed picking this up, but I guess I've picked this up on multiple runs because it's from this guy. Dude, Fetty's going off, man. Insane. Oh, I guess we can use this. But I would have to change my fusion, I suppose. Get the Mimic involved here too, because why not? See the Mimic doing the drill. Please don't do exactly that. Ow. Probably would have been better to just do some other attack, I guess, but... I haven't seen if the Mimic has really done anything. Oh. Oh my god. Spinning gravity thrust is a little tricky to use. All right, there it is. Dragon scale flesh. I guess I have noticed that I've gotten that. I just never thought about using it. We should do another test at some point of the effective level that level 1 characters can reach in the game now. Because before the DLC, it used to be 160. So you would effectively be level 160. What's this one? At level 1 with stat boosting. That was the highest in the base game. But now with the DLC, I mean, certainly it's higher than that. We should probably go bleed. Yeah, so basically what that means is if you do all the stat boosting you can, and then add up your stats to your effective level was 160. So 159 bonus points of levels. Yeah, with the DLC, you have the Divine Beast helmet, which is big. That's a lot of stats you get from this thing. I'm not sure if it's actually the most, though, if I think about it. Probably I think still the Burger King helmet's the best, but yeah, the Dragon Scale Flesh is big. I'm gonna make a save here because I want to use the flesh on the kill, but anyways, yeah, it's big. All right, the final build. I guess we could use Mimic here too. See if it'll do anything. Wow, that's a really big stat boost with that thing. Okay, will I actually? Ooh, okay, barely. All right, Mimic, let's go to work, pal. I've got to spin my own Consort. Oh, that's too slow. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage he's dealing to me. Consort just head scratching? Or, I mean... My Mimic is head scratching for some reason? It's gonna be very hard to use the drill here. To try it. Wow, it's got some hyper armor on it. It's... Why is the... Uh-oh. Oh, it's not there. I guess maybe I just delayed it. There's the bleed. Isn't done double heal. Oh. You did not serve me well, Mimic. Oh my god, I'm out of heals. Oh, I'm so toast, dude. Yeah, this build's not so great here. I'm not gonna lie, dude. There's just nowhere I can use spinning gravity thrust. Unfortunately. Why was the Mimic butt scratching, dude? What could he have been trying to use? Maybe the Mimic was one-handing. Oh, okay. How much strength is this? 21? We don't need Mimic. It doesn't matter. We should use Golden Vow also.
My lord.
Nice one. How nice is it that we can actually just roll that? Ah, dude. Yeah, like this just doesn't work at all here. I guess when I thought about spinning gravity thrust here, I was just like, oh yeah, we can use it on Leda and it'd be pretty good there, and maybe Divine Beast, but there isn't a single opening on this fight, so. Is it too late to go? I guess the Theolier's gone now. Yeah, we could go with that poison setup. But yeah, Theolier's long gone now, though. But I guess we can simply... What is it called? It's the... Deadly Poison Perfume Bottle. What's the stat requirement on this thing? I'm not going to only use this, but Maybe we should just go blood tax. The tried and true blood tax here. Yeah. Okay, that's quite a bit of arcane. Oh wait, the Ollier's mask and armor gives... Wait, really? What is it called? We can just go get the frog. Is the frog enough with the scar seal or the sword seal? Am I jumping down? Yeah, I should have known that. I mean, even blood tax is going to be a little slow, but it should at least work, I think. I guess we haven't used the build before, technically, because we haven't used it with Millennia's Great Rune. Certainly a considerable amount of HP recovery. Get the Ollier's items from Moore's shop after he goes to St. Trina. Well, Moore's probably gone too, right? Yeah, we tried the drill. It didn't really work very well with this build. Definitely not the right build. So that's 4 arcane. And then as we go here. I'm really gonna have to use 2 talisman slots for this, though. What was it again? It was 18. Yeah, the silver tier is +8. You're right, dude. I totally forgot about that one. Where is it, though? Just decreases our damage, though. Not by much. Okay, yeah, we can go with that, and then... I guess... Sword seal? Okay, and then we should probably swap hands. I'm gonna have to get another dragon scale flesh, though. Drill is not good on Millennia either. The drill really isn't good. Well, it's good on NPCs. That's kind of it that I can tell. Okay, here it is. This is the build. Although if we're going bleed, we probably should go with the exaltation. And then we should also go with the poison, though. Okay, we're not quite yet there yet. Yeah. We definitely should go with poison. Also. And then we'll probably swap that from the Swaddling Cloth, because between Millennia Great Rune and Blood Tax, we should easily have enough health to get back. We're gonna get the poison one because we're gonna poison ourselves with deadly poison, and then maybe we proc him as well, but yeah. Oh yeah, the fingerprint nostrum. Are there any pickups of those? But yeah, it's not gonna last long enough for us though. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that consumable as well. Yeah, no, it wouldn't stack with the flesh. I guess gotta simply pick one. All this setup before the final boss, we're really prolonging the end of this run. Watch me not have enough. Yeah, I don't have any stone swords. Ah. There's not one next to... No, I don't think so. I'm really prolonging this, dude. After this, I should probably finish up Kazan. And... some run requests, probably. And then I really want to start writing Morrowind no damage as well. So yeah, I think probably... I don't know if I'm gonna... Yeah, probably run request this week, I guess. I'm also fat rolling now. Just buy... I have no money. And then surely we're going to start that Oblivion playthrough that I was talking about. The Master Permadeath playthrough. Surely. My verdict on Kazan is that it's a very good game. I'm a big fan of it. I haven't finished it yet because I've done so many other things too, but yeah, I really like it. Oh yeah, the No Rune Spent run as well. That's kind of just like a fun kind of D-Rust run though. To fight some of the bosses with lower damage, but we've kind of also done that on this a bit. Because yeah, I guess one thing is that just doing region locked all bosses isn't exactly a good run for practicing bosses. And a lot of the DLC bosses that I just haven't fought them properly in a while. I guess I did on this run, but even then it's not clean. Most of them weren't clean fights, so... Or they're kind of meme fights or whatever, because we're trying to use some weird Ash of War fat roll or something. So, No Rune Spent is just a nice run to de-rust bosses on, basically, and get some actual fights against bosses. Yeah, I finished the Oblivion Master no damage run. Yeah, I've done all the runs I want to do on Oblivion, at least for now. For no damage or whatever, but I kind of just want to play Master. And I actually had been playing on Master. On just my own time, but I want to do a no death run of it or something. That could be fun. Yeah, I could do Shivering Isles, I guess. I was thinking about that. Hopefully this works out okay here. Oh, the regen's actually crazy with this. If I get hit here... Ooh, that's... Oh my god, that's monstrous, dude. I wasn't... It was kind of hard to tell how much health that was, but that was... That was huge, dude. That's probably almost 1,000 HP, I guess. On a single Lash of War. Okay, now the build's good. I think. The Swaddling Cloth is nice with this, though, but... It does give us an extra chunk of heal, but... We're gonna go with that. Unless I want to not go two-handed talisman. We could go like this, but... Actually, yeah, I mean, if we're gonna be... No, two-handed talisman, maybe. Okay. This is it. This is the build. There's gonna be a lot of self-damage here. I don't really know the speed of this. Okay. Oof. Can I use it here? My god, he does so much damage to me, dude. Yeah, my defense is a little rough. I mean, I'm also dealing lots of damage to myself here. Ooh, it's not exactly the hit I want to start phase 2 with. Also forgot to use the Dragon Scale Flesh. Oh. Okay, definitely need to heal that. There's a bleed. Don't tip me. Uh-oh. That's really bad. Just gotta block it. I don't think that's how that dodge is meant to go. I'm having some big stamina problems here. There, that's correct. Yeah, if you can't get the distance on this attack, like any of the clones, blocking them is basically the best way to deal with them. Beautiful. That was a little rough. He was doing like 1,000 damage a hit to me there. And my health bar is pretty small at this point, so. I mean, it's weird saying that when our health bar is over half the screen, but. Okay, there we go, dude. Let us go together. Yeah, let's get the ending cutscene with the max health bar for sure. The legendary final cutscene. Yeah, measly 99 vigor, yeah. Oh, I had another flask. Whoops. Guess I could have done that. So here it is. The maximum health. I guess we go lit this. So we go Fire Knight Helmet. That's not required, I guess, but this one plus this one. Morgoth's Rune. Yeah, I mean, Blood Tax, though, on this weapon with Millennia's Rune actually works really nicely. It was actually really solid. It's just my defense is super low because I can't wear proper armor and all that stuff, so it didn't look so great. But that was actually really solid. There it is. Maximum health bar. 3,369 HP. That's what I was saying. It looked like we had a small health bar earlier because I'm used to this, dude. I'm used to the grower. Full-blown girth and length. Yeah, not even the full screen. Yeah. Yeah, this was a really fun run, though, dude. We really had a bit of everything in terms of how, you know, the terrible boss fights on one hand and then really good boss fights on the other hand and kind of in between. I would say that Consort was kind of in between. Just we took a lot of damage there. That's the only problem. It's a great cutscene, dude. You stack defense-reducing talismans and try to get one-shotted? I guess we could. The Scar Seals and... what else would you get? Or the Sword Seals? There's a talisman in this game for just taking more damage, right? Yeah, Rykard's well. Where even is that, though? Huge. Okay, we have the real cutscene to end us off, though. And then we can go test that meme, take a lot of damage, I guess. Okay, the real cutscene. Survive Redeem meter attack with his health bar. There's no way. Not with any increased defense. Yeah, finish us off, dude. Would have been 6-hour run without using the thorns. No, the stat only runs are about this long, usually, because... especially with the DLC now, the runs are really long. And this one, yeah, we did try some meme setups. There's no question about that. But it was fun, dude. I think we played into the theme really well, because just thinking about a Vigor only, it doesn't really sound very interesting, right? But I think we did a pretty good job making it interesting. And using things that really utilized our health bar, the entire health bar we have. It's just like when we did mind only and endurance only. The theme is to, endurance, we just did tons of multi-attack stuff where we just spammed and held things forever, basically. Like blocking and whatever. Mind, we basically just did Ash of War only at that point. And then this one was, I think this one was more interesting almost because,
Tell a story.
Yeah, like the self-damaging stuff can be pretty good, but you do need a huge health bar for it. And then, not to mention using red and blue feather pretty effectively. Maybe not maybe that midriff fight wasn't a good example, but what we did for Radagon and Elden Beast and Horlu was pretty impressive, I think. So
Our seed will look back upon
yeah, no spoiler warning.
An age of
I mean, the fashion's not terrible when we got this armor set on. I've definitely seen worse than that. Yeah, yeah, the Horlu fight was cinema on this. 100%. Okay, let's go test out this meme. How much damage can we take? So, are we going to go max health bar or not? Is also one question. But yeah, where's Datakar's Woe from? That's not the one from Frenzy Village, is it? Oh, Raya's quest? Okay, I mean, fuck that, dude. I'm just gonna simply... Wow, I just found it right on the ground. Imagine that. Okay, so Datakar's Woe. So that's double damage. And then... So Sorceal, I guess, is 15%? Is that right? And then what are the scorpion charms? Ooh, are the scorpion charms more? No, okay, no. Oh yeah, Talisman of All Crucible. Oh yes, you're right, dude. How much is that one? Oh. Maybe I should just for testing. That's big.
For Morrowind, no
can you
I found that going Imperial
get
Lady and Speechcraft Mercantile Alchemy as a major skill, going Caldera
Beloved Stardust. Oh my god, yeah, there are a lot of things that increase your damage taken, huh?
Craft and fucking off to Sadrith for alchemy gridning.
Benter, thanks for the 500 bits, dude. Going Imperial, the Lady in Speechcraft Mercantile Alchemy major. Caldera Rizzing female barbarians for 100 Speechcraft. Huh. I mean, is alchemy the way to go on that? I really don't know what the route. Like I'm gonna have to test that. But okay, so Beloved Stardust too, and then the Scarab helmet. Yeah, so that's a little bit. Not much. The Beloved Stardust is more... So this one... This one... And then like this? Is this the most? Yeah, Rock Shot makes you take more damage, but it also provides armor. So I think it's overall, it still gives you more defense, right? Yeah, Boots of Blinding Speed for sure. Like, what I was thinking, because you can cheese the Morrowind main quest so easily, I was thinking doing all main quests for Morrowind. Oh, yeah, Crucible. Whoops. Oh my god. Can I put any of the other Crucible talismans on? Rakshasa Ash of War make you take more damage? I don't know. Anyways, I'm not like... I don't know. I'm not looking to go crazy with this. I kind of just want to go to the Tree Sentinel at the start of the game because I don't think I killed him. Or maybe I did, actually. I just want to go to some early game enemy and just see what happens if I get hit. I don't believe I picked up Howl. Wait, so Rakshasa's Great Katana, really? Is that what it's called? Okay, it is what it's called. Does it really make you take more damage? Nah. Only during attacks? Okay, well, we can still try it, I suppose. Does it say that? Yeah, when attacking, wielders less likely to stagger from counterattacks, but will also take increased damage. And yeah, Rakshasa's, it doesn't... It's kind of weird. It's kind of a weird item, right? Because it does... Here, let me get the armor to explain how it works. So, it does have an damage in taken effect, but it's still armor, and it's still decent armor. Well, it's okay armor, right? So, because it still gives you armor, but it makes you take more damage, it's still a net positive, right? Yeah, net positive, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So it's not... We're not going to put it on for this because it still gives us more defense. So that actually makes Rakshasa a really good armor set because you get damage and you still get damage negation from it. So... So I got myself Howl. Oh my god, the iframe tier as well. Yeah, you're right, dude. Okay. Oh yeah, we should go to Rick. You're 100% right. That's a really good choice. The iframe tier is which one again? Is it the Windy? Drink physic here? Okay. Okay, let me equip Howl. I'm gonna need some faith boosting stuff though. This is the opposite of the tank run. It's how much damage can we take? So we have the faith tier in. We need 33. So I'm gonna have to swap. Yeah, I guess I can just give myself 33 faith. Yeah, the run's done anyway, so you're right. I'm just gonna simply edit my stats. No, we want the Great Rune still, because we want to see just an insane number of damage taken. Yeah, I guess the defense does go up slightly. Rotten Duelist might have a piece of armor to take more. Rick? Will you be a god? Okay, so with Windy tier in... Oh, minus 427. Howl? Minus 585. And then when what was that number? 654, dude. Okay, here we go. It probably could be higher than this, but... Or I guess lower. This is crazy, dude. I guess you know what? I don't need the faith here anymore, so we can go even higher HP. This one? All right, dude. This is so dumb. I wasn't planning on doing this, but whoever had the idea was a genius, dude. This build first playthrough viable? Yeah, this build right here is very viable for first playthrough, I would say. Okay, just to get a little taste, let's see how much damage this guy does to me. Just to get a little taste. Oh. Actually, way less than I thought it was going to be. I mean, it's pretty significant still, but it's way less than I thought. So maybe maybe it's actually not going to be that bad. I mean, what's the number? So we got to like 6. What was it? 600? So we're, I mean, I don't know. They do like 10 damage? Yeah. 600 defense, only 5 times damage taken. Yeah, 6 times, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna make a save. I don't know, let's just see how big the number is, I guess. He's really not... Like, so we have 2,600 HP. Well, now it's 2,887. Oh! That's probably the biggest hit Rick has ever done to anyone. 1,400 damage. Oh, boy. Rick has ascended to God status, dude. That's wild. Actually just got two-shotted by Rick with 2,800 health. Dang, that was nice. Okay, that was good. That was definitely... That was nice. Let's see if he does his poke attack, though, because maybe I can get a counter hit. Wait, seal? Oh, no, he did it. Shit, dude. Okay, we want the poke to get a counter hit. Please poke. Please poke, bro. I think I didn't get anything there. Oh, it hits so late, actually. Oh my god, he's bullying me, dude. Please chill. Have mercy. Yeah, maybe that attack just doesn't do a lot of damage. Dude, I thought this was a tutorial boss. Why is he so hard, man? This is crazy. Why is he so difficult? This is the tutorial, dude. This is NG Rick right here. NG Rick. Base NG Rick is two-shotting me. Consort level damage. So yeah, we can go see the tree sentinel, I guess. I think I killed him, though. I'm pretty sure I killed him. Can I revive him? No, not Hinterland, because he's gonna easily one-shot me. Okay, maybe I'll go to round table. I feel like I should be able to revive, but I don't know if my cheat tables... Let's see if this worked. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay, here we go. All right. Base NG Tree Sentinel. Surely. We have 2,887 HP. I'm sure this will go fine. Oh, missed. That's probably his lowest damage attack, I would guess. Oh my god. That is insane, dude. Well, base NG True Sentinel, by the way. Just clean one shot when I have 2,800 HP. 2,900, basically. My god, this game is so hard. Who made this game so difficult, dude? Just trying to beat the opening boss in the game, basically. Just getting smoked. And my build's good. Look at how good my talismans are, man. Got late game talismans. Oh, how does he miss that? Oh my god. How many heals? Now this is hard mode right here, dude. Jesus. Yeah, I meant to come back later, yeah. You're right. Anyways, this was a fantastic idea. Whoever suggested that. Yeah, and they say just level health, dude. That's what they say, but clearly it's not enough. I want to do this one more time. This is so funny, actually. And especially because, yeah, if we went to NG+, obviously, we wouldn't even need this many buffs to get one-shotted, but this is base NG cycle, dude. This is actually base new game. And look at his damage. I wish I had more heals so I could just keep tanking. I guess I have Divine Blessing. Ow. Ah, fuck, dude. I kind of wasted it. Oh my god, that, Sign up for PvP with this build? Yeah, gonna enter a PvP tournament with minus 650 damage negation. Yeah, what a strafe that was. That was an aim punch strafe. Anyways, that was fun. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. This was a fun run, dude. I gotta go eat dinner, though. And yeah, I should be back on tomorrow. I don't know exactly what we'll do. Maybe some run requests. Maybe I should finish up Kazan or something. I don't know. Probably not Oblivion, but I wouldn't mind playing Oblivion too, though. Oh, dude, we are missing Blood Boil? Okay, wait, we're not done. Okay, dude, we're not done. Shit, we were missing Blood Boil. Okay, anything else? Is there anything else? Because, yeah, we got to go max. Oh, I actually have no perfume bottles, though. Wait, no, Blood Boil is the... No, Blood Boil doesn't stack with Howl. Okay, never mind. I don't think it stacks. Minus 500. Yeah, okay, just kidding. Not back. Explosive physic insta-kill? Okay, well, we can try. Sure. I don't think... I'm pretty sure it just does flat damage to you, though. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I mean, that's probably the smallest amount of damage I can possibly take with this build right here. Okay, anyways, actually done. Yeah, Blood Boil and Howl aren't stackable, unfortunately, so. Walls are so damn blue. Wait, what do you mean, dude? There's nothing I can do. It just doesn't work. But yeah, anyways, have a good night. I'll be back on tomorrow, and I will see you guys then.